Radial, hurry up, redeem first. Radial, get it. No one's taking it. Oops. Drew got it, let's go. What up, Drew? Hey, buddy. Oh no. I see a network error has occurred. A network error has occurred. Just popped up on the PlayStation, but I still am connected on OBS. So hopefully that's not a bad sign. I know. You won't even watch. Scammed. Absolutely yoinked the first redeem. Well, since you're the first one here, Drew, what's it looking like? I mean, I know there's not much going on, but like sound and video, we good? I've changed a lot of things again. Is everything looking good on your end? I'll put the teacup on the baby. Yeah, it's just background music and dialogue. You right. Might be too loud when there's action. The music? The background music? We'll see, we'll see. I'm monitoring them right now. It's looking like the background music only just gets into the bottom of the little yellow section, so. Anyway. Changed a lot of audio settings, changed a lot of video settings, hoping that things are stable today, hoping that the internet connection will last and be maintained, instead of going out every, you know, like, hour or so like it did last time. Hi, Lamb. Let's go! Yeah, I saw that they seem to be handing out a lot of codes. I saw a couple of my friends DM me this morning about it, so they must have sent out, like, a fresh wave. It's exciting. That game's fun. I like 2XKO. It tickles my brain. Except, I think combo potential is a little crazy. I think the amount of damage that is possible off of like every hit, it's very Guilty Gear. I feel like that's probably the best way to say it. It's not like it's overwhelming, but it's very Guilty Gear, you know? You got one? You need to check if you got invites? Oh hell yeah, we need to pass those around. I'm very happy they're handing out codes because I was really upset about having to like be very selective of who I gave my codes to. I want everybody to be able to play. A Yasuo combo, huh? I dislike how long a combo makes me not be able to play the game. Yeah, that's a problem in like anime fighting games in general. So like Guilty Gear Strive, 2XKO, like all the, oh my gosh, my brain is blanking. What are the name? BlazBlue, Skullgirls, you know, like all the like, any of these fighting games have like cartoony or anime art styles tend to have this same feature of like long combos. Dragon Ball FighterZ. Yeah, Guilty Gear combos aren't as long because it feels like your attacks just do double damage. So instead of needing a really long combo to do all of your damage, you just kind of do the same amount of damage in like half the amount of time, which is great. I think I showed you some Dragon Ball FighterZ combos, and that was not always the case in fighting games. Dragon Ball FighterZ has some long combos. Well, chat, where everybody at? I feel like I want to start the game, but I think it's just Drew and Lamb here. Watched a video of Braum and Jinx fight, and it was deadass 17 seconds before Braum could even push a button. He got backed into a combo directly after, so one button press couldn't even do anything. Yep. Fighting games are a lot of footsies. That is what a lot of people are going to refer to neutral. Basically, there's like a whole game around just not getting hit. I know that sounds really like dumb and simple, obviously, but like at the highest level of play. Hi, Royal. Hi, Ugby Shugby. At the absolute highest level of play. One moment, please. What's happening? It really is just a don't get hit game. Like, that is the whole point of the game is like fishing for individual hits. So giving up any single stray hit at all is like extremely detrimental in a fighting game, and kind of the whole game at like the high end. Why did that say one moment? Oh, the subscription attempted to write to the TTS but didn't. Ew. Why'd you say ew? Why'd you say ew? Like I said before, I'd like to play more and learn, but as of now, I definitely prefer Guilty Gear. Fair enough. I'm glad that you have a solid opinion on it too, so it's not like, you know, ambiguous. You know what's up. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily take this out of the subscription thing, because I don't think it worked. Hey, Sailor, I'm not 100% sure if it'll work, but I think TTS should work. I'm not 100% sure if the bits donation TTS works, but I'm pretty confident that the redeem works. I find it pretty funny. I created my own Kai for Dragon Ball. I saw the Kai. I thought it was pretty good. Why do you think it's funny? That doesn't even have... Well, I think it worked. Let's go! Thank you, Sailor. Thanks for the biddies. Oh, we should probably start, huh? Hi, everybody. Hello. Prince Devi here. I don't know where everybody at today. Seems like a quiet stream start. I went from making a Saiyan to an angel to now a Kaioshin. I think Kaioshin is technically like below angel in the Dragon Ball universe. What do you accept tips through? Currently it's through I think it's through Stream Elements or PayPal. I think it's Stream Elements, but I have like I have my link here without caps lock on. Maybe I don't? I guess it's under stream. It's been a long time. Or is Nightbot broken? No, Nightbot said... Is it... Because I have a command for it. There we go. Yeah, I think it is just a button under stream. I'll have to pull up my own Twitch page to look. But I definitely didn't set up TTS for that. I'm glad that it worked for the bits, though. That was really nice. I think they are. It would make sense. The angels are higher. Look how powerful... Yeah. The angels are like trainers for the gods. I've forgotten because it was late when we were yapping. I will have to give you something to make it work with bits and tips. As for resubs, I do not know why that didn't work. It should have. It just did like the one moment thing, but everything else works, so that's fine. We'll get it working eventually. I'm gonna jump back into the game. So, Drew, if you do not want to see spoilies, I love you, buddy. Hope you... Uh-oh. Is it... It said one moment, please. It said one moment, please. Is it doing it? Or is it not doing it? Hold on, let me check something. Okay. Okay, I didn't get to check it. I was gonna see if it had at least actually made the TTS sound file, but it just didn't play it. But I don't know. Oh. Is she... Drew, it doesn't work on bits either. It like says the bit amount. Okay, alright, well. Bungus. I thought we got it set up. Alright, so it only works for the redeem right now, but we're getting closer. We are making progress towards it actually working. Anyway, welcome back, chat. We just got finished being shown a lot of information by Deadman.
It
works. I'm very glad that this was our first use of it too. So you said you can make anybody hate any fighting game, Sailor? What do you mean by that? Just because you're zoning everybody? But we got updated a lot of information from Deadman. And he told us a lot of stuff about how BB-28, which is Lou, our baby that we carried through the whole first game, had some name mix-ups. There was apparently a second BB-28, so we had a second BB with the same name as another one, which brings up questions as to what happened to the first one. Additionally, Deadman said his goodbyes and is no longer with us. We watched a recording of his last words before he left us, and now we are taking this information and the success of our mission. Our goal was to link up Mexico, and we have done that, and now our mission is to trek back to our house and reconvene with Fragile and the baby. Where'd he go? The beach. I'm not gonna watch the cutscene on all these drinks, but you do actually get stamina buffs from drinking these teas. And I'm going to need those. You get foot buffs? You can. They're called boots, but in this run, we're not using them. We gotta respect the boy. Alrighty. Have you played 2XKO yet, Sailor? Or did you jump straight into Strive? I forgot we wrote Booba on our backpack. Not really interested? Damn. Damn. But fair enough. Alright, we have ourselves a marker back home. Got a long walk ahead of us. So let's get prepped. Oh.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or
ICB.
Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will.
Ready.
Please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges.
You've been playing ABBA? I know CB's gonna like to hear that.
A ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers. Trikes with two front wheels.
We might not have to walk.
Build, charge, or repair
wait, we might actually just be able to ride.
Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it.
Do we already get a vehicle this early?
Run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or
no drive feed only? Real? You're not letting me... okay.
Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico.
I'm not allowed any cars? Is that what you're telling? I think there are some trips that might be impossible.
Sam,
hi, Deontay.
List of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home.
Oh, Deadman had one more request.
I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
I thought we were going home. Oh, deliver the present for Lou. Gotcha. All right. So the route is go home.
The words for Lou are written on it.
Fragile's thing was that she was made of glass or something. Fragile's thing was that she... Oh, it attaches to my chest. I forgot. Fragile's thing was that she had been tortured and made to stand out in the rain by Higgs. And if you don't recall, the rain is timefall. So when he made her stand out in the rain, it was like a corrosive, rapidly aging her body type thing. To where Poppy Eric's community actually referred to her as Granny Fanny because it aged up her entire body. So Fragile's very old, except for her face.
Order accepted. Thank you.
On the road again. Nice, relaxing walk time, chat. Okay, now that we're here is when I need to ask. I have changed a lot of video and sound settings, so I would like for people to tell me if you think it looks good. You have booba on your back? I sure do. I'm glad you noticed. Yes. Thank you for noticing. These are blood types that I use to spell out booba. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Hey, downhill, we actually go pretty fast. We're getting baby pictures from Fragile? In the social strand service, our Facebook feed, our Instagram feed is coming from we got Instagram photos of the baby from Fragile. The baby's so sweet. Man, this game is so much prettier in the daytime when it's not like raining and storming and there's awful weather effects. By the way, chat, we are going there. All the way there. We can see all the way there, which feels really cool. 3,800 meters away. I'm so excited for there. What up, Braniel? The stream looks good. I'm glad. Drew helped me out with the right settings for like 60 FPS and 720p, looking better than 60 FPS in 1080p because of Twitch's limitations. So hopefully we finally got it there. The only question is how far are we gonna make it before our poor socks give out? You 4320? I don't think that's gonna work. Also, hi, Sky. Why don't I hear Slunt? Why is that one of all redeems not working right now? Is there a weird queue thing going on? Oh, music moment. Everybody lock in for an enjoyable vibe time.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home.
Whoa.
Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody is nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the cage to bite, but nobody cares. Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes.
These are easily my favorite moments in the whole game. Just these, a nice jaunt through beautiful nature while the music plays. Like Jack Sparrow running.
Just a one up alone. But it's just how it goes. 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 Just
How much does this guy get paid, do you think? Nothing. I don't think they have money anymore. I think this guy gets paid in a place to rest. Can't believe they made Norman Reedus walk all this terrain for this game, and then he had to do a whole other set of takes without shoes. So true. Oh. We'll just stack that right on top there. And there was our nice music moment. But I'll just read the bit ones for you, Sailor. I got you. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Until we're able to get the bits set up and fixed, they don't do TTS, sadly, for everybody else who's interested. However, the channel point redeemed TTS does work. It is currently the only form of TTS that works. I had Drew sit down with me and it took us like 2 hours just to get the regular channel point redeem working. But it does work. Sometimes it didn't want to read a bunch of M's. I'm not sure why. I don't have like a... I don't think there's a filter on it. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, never mind. Apparently it just struggles. Okay, we'll just have to tell Drew that it ain't working. Because I don't know why I didn't read that one either. But let me check. Let me see if this did work.
Ouch. My feet.
Fuck.
It did work, it's just not playing it sometimes. I don't know why it's not playing it, but at least that helps me identify the problem. Hi, Quilby. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Blue? We're figuring it out. Drew, like, custom wrote a bunch of code for this command, so it's crazy complicated, and it's very custom, so it's hard to find, like, content on it. No, I didn't do that, CB. See, it's confusing because it works sometimes. It's not like there's some flaw preventing it from working. It's like it works sometimes. I've had a migraine all day, but feeling better. Oh, I had an awful headache yesterday, Quilby. I ended up going to bed. I said that I was going to lay down for like a 1-hour nap yesterday because of a headache, and I ended up sleeping until like 1:30 a.m., maybe 1 a.m., which is why I didn't go live yesterday, by the way. Had an awful headache. Tried to take a shower to see if it would help. It didn't, so napped way too long. Had to take a nap today to like reset my sleep loop so that I wasn't like dead tired by the time stream came around. Oh, I know, CB. It's a struggle. It really shouldn't be this hard, but it's a struggle. TTS is weirdly difficult. It's got to take information from a lot of different sources and put it together in very specific ways. This seems dangerous. We're fine. We're fine.
Fudge, it hates profanity because it's a loser. Also, crazy that it isn't, it is possessive, right? Isn't that weird, Mr. English? John English for...
Crazier that it apostrophe S is it is, and it's is possessive, right? Isn't that weird? Man, isn't it? Isn't it weird how punctuation can change an entire word and its entire meaning? Are you barefoot in this game? Yes. So, okay. I'm gonna cover it again because I haven't talked about it yet on this stream. For anyone who is just checking in, I am choosing to play Death Stranding 2 barefoot. Because the game is not meant to be played that way. It is very hard to play this game without boots. But we are doing it anyway. It's not Monday? You are correct. It is not Monday. But I will show you this again. The game is not meant to be played without boots. It drains your stamina faster. It makes your feet bleed, so you take health damage over time. I am also playing on the hardest difficulty, so the game is much harder anyway, and it sucks. But there is an important reason that I am doing it, being that, trigger warning a little bit about our friend Baldy, but Baldy attempted a bootless run in Death Stranding 1 and did not complete the Death Stranding 1 run. And in the spirit of the game of Death Stranding, one of the main gameplay mechanics is that other players can leave behind packages and things on the ground, which are like incomplete deliveries. And you are incentivized to pick them up and complete the delivery for other players. So in that same kind of feel, I feel like I have picked up the bootless run as an incomplete delivery and am choosing to complete this challenge run as a fun way to honor that. I love that. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? It just I don't know. It just felt right. It just felt right. So we're doing this this hard mode bootless run out of loving memory of our boy Baldy. You got a problem with bare feet king players? Look, I don't have a problem with king players, but the moment the socks come off, we have a problem. That's what everybody really close to him told me as well, Quilby. I was really on the fence about doing it because I was nervous about, you know, like, I guess talking about it all the time on stream. So I'm trying not to make it like the main conversational topic focus for the whole stream, but it is definitely like the background inspiration that's gonna keep me holding forward throughout the toughest storms. Socks stay on during command grabs. Okay. I feel like there's a lot of goofy comments to be made here. Oh, thank you, Quilby. Did CB play ABBA, by the way? No, they wanted to, but I think we decided that ABBA was a little too complicated for a first character to learn. I think that it won't take that much time before CB's probably comfortable enough with the gameplay mechanics that they could branch out. But CB said while we were playing 2XKO, very proud of them, by the way, for saying this, but they started feeling like they were learning the fighting game instead of gimmicks, which Guilty Gear has an issue of not teaching you to play the game, because every character is just a new set of gimmicks, so it feels like you're just learning character gimmicks every round. So I'm interested to see if knowledge from other fighting games will now carry over and help CB glue a couple pieces together and understand a bit more about neutral. I'm excited for my friends to be into fighting games. Oh god. Wait, what's King's up 3+4? I don't know the counterplay to that.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal.
Are my feet bleeding yet? I'm kind of surprised they're not. I think they gave me better socks in this game. Because my feet bled a lot faster in the first game. The one where I grab your head with my legs? Oh, okay, so I duck.
I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
It just doesn't look like a high. Oh, that's down forward 3+4? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Lamb's... Lamb's got the correction.
You are a shining example. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network.
Oh, see, even I don't know the character, damn.
With everyone else. Other porters should definitely find
Look, King has a lot of buttons. I don't blame you. How are you guys, by the way? Philby, what have you been up to lately, other than your headache? I feel like I still see you playing a lot of Warframe. Are you still on a lot of Warframe, Philby? Feel bad. I feel like I got several friends into Warframe and then I burnt out on it. New commissions. Warframe sorta, but I want to play The Last of Us soon. The first one? That'll be fun. I really like the first game. I think... Oh, good news, guys. We unlocked boots. I loved the story of the first game way more. I think the gameplay of the second one was actually really fun.
You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine.
Like, I know a lot of people complained that the story of the second game was like... It clashed with the gameplay, but the gameplay was solid.
Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
No better shoe for traveling through rough country like this. Thanks, man.
Well, thank you.
I appreciate the sentiment. I'm kind of doing a thing, though.
Take care.
Real nice of you and all, but I don't think I'm going to take your boots.
Well done.
I think they could have made the second one such a hit by making Abby's story be released in a second chapter and have the conclusion as a third chapter or something. I'm going to say that I partially agree with you. I'm going to say that I think that the game could have been a lot better if the story was told in a different order. I don't know that I don't think I am aware anymore. I think I used to have a real good map in my head of what I thought the optimal order was. But I think in the end, I don't really know what the right answer is. It's very complicated the way that game's story chose to be told. I don't think they did it the right way, but I definitely think it could make a big difference just to change a couple of timings around. It shouldn't be split in the middle. I think that's the important part. They shouldn't have had a hard divide in the middle of the game that completely interrupts your momentum and flips you around and forces you to play the enemy. I think that was a bad call. If anything, imagine how interesting the game would be if we played as Abby at the beginning, Quilby. If you started as Abby and didn't know what her motivations were for going on the trip that you're going on. Can you imagine how different the game would feel? Yeah. In the end, that game is still amazing. That game is still an incredible game, but because of, you know, it being like super big, AAA, incredibly, like, people like looked for everything they could complain about with that game, and they got unlucky that it got targeted by all the, like, you know, like, just a bunch of hate on the internet for no reason at all other than stupid bullshit. To the point of voice actors having, like, death threats. Like, come on, guys. First of all, it's a video game. Okay. Second of all, it's a voice actor of a character in the game. Okay? So calm down. Calm down. I saw something I could pick up. Oh, there it is. Little golden hand on the ground there. Why is there a fish? That's Joel. That's all I got for you. That's Joel. There's a few more versions of Joel. I don't remember exactly what all of them are called, but I bet chat will. Also, we're going to be taking a small pit stop at this building up here to, actually, we don't need to. I was about to say to refill our stamina, but our stamina's golden. We're good. Oh, there's some Joels. I imagine your boy would get real sturdy feet real fast. You know what's interesting? I don't... Whoa. The sun setting behind the mountains, casting the shadow over me was... I don't know, it was a cool moment. I don't know if that's a mechanic in this game, but it could be. This game is so thorough that not only do you have to pee, you can get sunburnt if you're out in the sun too long, and the only way to cure it is by going in and, like, taking a rest in a shelter and, like, taking a shower and stuff. So, if you can get sunburnt in this game, maybe you can build up a tolerance and get strong feet. I don't know. I also wonder if, like, this little bit of gravelly terrain is harder on my feet than, like, this smooth sand right here. I actually don't know if the game takes those sorts of, like, minor details into account. Fast, Joel. I love Joel. Joel's a good boy. Joel is cool, but look at Joeler. Is there Joelest? I feel like we have a Joelest. Can you get calluses in this game? Time will tell. I can write booba on my backpack out of blood types. So, like, maybe? Oh my god, it is Joelist! Oh my god, Joelist barely looks like he's spinning. It's just, like, glitching back and forth. We're here. We're at our little pit stop. I don't even know if we need to take a pit stop. I think we're kind of doing fine. I think the only thing that I would want to do is rest to restore my stamina. But if you see my stamina, the blue bar is current stamina. This will be good to tell chat. Blue bar is current stamina. If I start exerting myself, like sprinting, it starts another stamina bar, which is this white bar over it. While I'm using this white bar, it drains my main source of stamina faster, but kind of like peak. You know, you have like a total amount. You're just giving them out for free in this economy? Bro, you like my boot? You like my feetsies? Hi, Assassin. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Appreciate you, buddy. Nice to see you. Anyway, back when I was on Canteen, I can drink water, and that's how I restore the stamina gauge. But there is that bit of, like, striped section. Big sailor. There's a bit of a striped section that's like, I've semi-permanently lost that amount until I rest. Are you carrying a full load? I think I could carry more. I think I can carry a little bit more, but I'm pretty close. How's it going? Not so bad. I've been really looking forward to doing this this Death Stranding run, and there's a lot of inspiration behind it. I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but there's a very special meaning behind this bootless run. And while it's going to be a little bit of agony from time to time, setting out on these long journeys to go another 1,600 meters that way, we're over halfway there. I think it's going to be worth it. It's so tall, though? Oh, you have no idea, Quoby. You have no idea. Is that a duck? Yeah. So, okay. For those who don't know about Death Stranding, these light blue structures, like this, that I just made use of, and this one over here, we're going to be able to see more. Yeah, like there's these light blue things up here. There's also a bridge up ahead. All the things that you see that have these blue glowing neon-y lights on them, these are player-made structures. So another player out in the world has put down these structures, and they have generated in my world. Must have missed the meaning behind this challenge. I do skim a bunch. Long story short, if you remember Baldy attempted to do a bootless run in Death Stranding 1, and was unfortunately unable to complete that adventure. So I have picked up the torch, and I'm going to complete his adventure retroactively. I'm now going to complete his unfinished delivery for him. Yes. Also, hi, Bun. Nice to see you, buddy. I'm gonna assume you were tempted here by CB Doodles. Nice to see you. Hopefully you like feet, cause there's a whole bunch of them in this bootless run. I'll go ahead and throw out there. I don't normally, but gonna have to deal with it for this. I'm just glad. Actually, I'm gonna throw this out there. I could be wrong, because I just haven't seen it yet, but I'm very happy that they put less focus on his feet in this game. Because let me tell you, in the first game, there were like cutscenes where the game would punish you for going bootless, for doing too much damage to your feet. Hold on, we're being interrupted.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, please don't say hope you're in defeat. Well, you know, on the bootless run. I'm not getting Joel, I'm going for Lou. You see, I've got Fragile is at my house right now, taking care of my baby. And I'm bootless, so I can't even sprint to get there faster. We're just gonna have to slowly hobble our way home, knowing that there's intruders in our house. Oh, I can't speed up anymore. Come on, Sam. Hobble as fast as you can, buddy. I'm doing my best, Royal. This is urgent. Oh. I like your dog.
Who the fuck are these guys?
Alright, we got a new threat about. And the game has supplied us with an assault rifle. It barks. It do be kind of dog-like. Oh, there they are. Yeah, well, our destination isn't that way, so I'm just gonna, like, not. Actually, you know, I think if I weren't in a rush, I might. But I think I'm just not. I just realized Sam must have the absolute best laundry secrets, because how else could he get all the tar out whenever he fights a BT? You know, I think you're right. I think it's the shelters that have the laundry secrets, because Sam just goes in and falls asleep. And then he wakes up, he's good. He's golden. He doesn't shower in his clothes. He just, like, wakes up and his clothes are fine. Or I guess it happens while he showers. They're right in front of me. Are they on the other side of the bridge? Alright, well, you know what? Thank you, Balaji NRL, for putting this, this ladder here. I'm gonna make use of that and just shimmy on across here. I think I'm gonna take this ladder in case I need it to. See, my stack's getting a little taller now, Quilby. And don't worry, it gets much bigger than this. By the way, for anyone in chat who doesn't know where this game takes place, this right here is actually the southern U.S. border wall. If that now looks a lot more familiar to you than it did before. We are crossing the border from Mexico back into Texas right now. It'll be interesting to see if the socks get covered in tar as you fight them more. You know, I didn't even think to look at that. We fought one BT yesterday. So hopefully we get another good fight in today, and hopefully I'll remember to take a peek at that. I thought this place looked familiar. Yeah. From my... Now I've never been to the border wall. Let me make that clear. But from things that I have heard and seen on the internet, you know, this feels like a pretty faithful rendition of it. Down to the shape, the design, the look, and also the big gaping flaws. Anyway, we're through. That's a royal coded emote if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, I drained so much stamina. Hold on, I need a sippy. Alright, we're so close, chat. We've only got 800 meters left. We started at 3,900, so we're doing great. We're almost there. We very successfully stealthed today. I'm pretty happy about that. You guys know my track record with stealth. Wait, is this a light post? Holy! Damn, this ain't buried. Oh my god. This is a big old sand mound right here. Oh! Brace! Brace! Proto Excalibur, is that you? Gone. Even Sam's like, was that even fucking real? What the hell was that? Was that a Warframe?
What was his deal?
Was that an honest-to-God Warframe? In my Death Stranding? Wait, are there enemies here? Or are they gone because of whatever that was? Because this is like an enemy camp that I've snuck through before. So is this just no boots, or are you also walking for it? I'm gonna be real. I didn't intend to do a vehicle-less run. In fact, at the beginning of this stream, I unlocked the first vehicle. I just haven't used it yet. So I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do a on-foot run until I physically can't, because I do think there are a couple moments in the game where I have deliveries that are either a certain size that it will require me to, or mission objectives will force me to, or eventually the back and forth walking through some similar areas will wear down on us and we will just relent and use the vehicles anyway. I can tell you, this game's map is very big, so if we do commit to no vehicles, it's gonna be long. Do you know Destiny is getting lightsabers? I like the asterisk. I like the asterisk because I know that you're like legally distinct, but but no, I didn't hear that actually. That sounds cool. I know they've already had a bunch of melee weapons. More Debbie streams. Let's go. Oh.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Okay, thank you for stressing me out. I can't run any faster. Frickin'. Glitch, someone has broken into our house where Fragile is with our baby Lou. And we have just gotten confirmation of gunfire at our house from our security system. And I'm fucking hobbling as fast as I can. We're 500 meters away from home. I'm doing the best. I'm doing the closest thing I can do to running, buddy. The baby has the gun. It's fine. That's even worse. We gotta save Fragile. Oh my gosh. More water. Sippy, sippy, sippy. You know, I don't know what that, like... I don't know what that is. I actually have no idea what that thing is. I kind of want to go there. Go faster! Yeah, the next expansion's a direct partnership, so even if they're not called lightsabers, they'll sure as hell sound like them. Wait, so it's like an official Star Wars partnership? That's kind of sick. I kind of was under the impression that Destiny was on its way out with its last expansion. Oh, my feet are bleeding. My feet are bleeding. My feet are officially bleeding. So for the sake of all the people who are really big into Destiny, I'm happy for you guys. I also think I just learned a little more. I think that my feet were fine because I had chosen a good path. I think my feet only bleed if I take, like, rough terrain, because I was walking over big rocks and stuff. Don't say I'll lick them clean. Yeah. Don't. I genuinely have no idea what this, like, big orange strand is. Oh, that was more. Oh, that hurt my feet more. Oh, okay. So my feet don't bleed over time anymore. I just take damage when walking on rough terrain. I think? We'll have time to experiment. No, I just took a little bit of damage. Oh, yeah. Hey, hey, chat, you guys see what I'm seeing? I'm leaving behind some, like, some little bloody footprints. Got a little bloody footprint trail behind me now. Anyway, we're almost to our distraction. The expansion campaign was pretty good, all things considered, but Bungie made the power grind way worse with the system overhaul. Oh. Oh.
What the hell happened? Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
That was some sneaky shit, Fragile.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Blue like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Blue out. Just Blue. I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, we have boots on. So that's that, chat. I can't take the boots off. I'm trying really hard. I can't access. I can't access the menu. I promise. I tried. I can't take the boots off. We're just. Oh my god! Look how fast we move. Good lord. So, yeah, that happened, chat. Let me, I enjoyed some of the messages I saw there. Travis, the is Lou a repatriate question? That just proves that you were paying attention. That, I'm not gonna say yes or no, but that is a very cool theory. I do know the answers, but I like that theory. I'll say that. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Hey, it's nice being able to run. This guy. Oh.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou. Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Dave's not doing so hot. Yeah, that is a broken man indeed.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me. Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
I love the visuals here. Looks so cool.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
So what's crazy, and to clarify, because it was shown in the last cutscene that we watched, just in case there were people who didn't fully understand it, Sam is something known as a repatriate, which is an important thing in the game world of Death Stranding, which means that if he dies, he comes back. So Sam becoming broken and experiencing the death and the loss of Lou, in that last cutscene we watched, it was very heavily implied that he not only killed himself, but probably did it multiple times, but just keeps coming back because of this blessing, curse of being able to repatriate, and just he can't die. So that's kind of where Sam is at right now. Death Stranding isn't a happy, bright, sunshine and rainbows game, sadly. But it has a very good story to tell. They did put a VTuber in the game. We haven't met them yet, but there is in fact a VTuber in the game.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They are pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. but we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end,
I like the beret. I like Fragile's whole new fit.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
Also George Miller, for those of you who know who that is.
Steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the Tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
That's pretty baller.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
Well, the problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
That is Colonel Mustang's trick. And no, until the PC release, I cannot do a shirtless run.
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge.
Love you, Ava. Also, CB, here they are. CB, you've been waiting on this character.
It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? A puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dolman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Yeah, I like Dollman. He's really cool. It's a very, like, Into the Spider-Verse animation style.
Sam?
Or it feels that way because I guess that movie did it really popularly recently.
In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Australia, baby. Yeah, that's right. We'll be heading down under. I can't do an Australian accent. Ooh.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Oh, Sam. Yeah, Lou looks almost normal again, yeah. Can we stop by Jamie's place? I want to steal a Coke? Yeah, absolutely. Which of the two towns does he live in again? Was it Melbourne or Adelaide? Oh yeah. Dye that shit. Kinda wish we could stick with the white hair, not gonna lie. Yeah, he rocks the white hair. It looks good. Is there anything like reasonable I can put on my backpack now, or... Oh! Excuse me. We can change the color of Lou's pod. I like red. You guys know me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why me? You like red? I know, right? Okay. Still only have patches. I think we're good to go. I'm just gonna eat a little snack. Have a couple of sips where I skip the cutscenes. I'm drinking 3 of them. And then let's head on out. Let's go to Australia, baby. Even though blue is the best color, yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man, or whatever. Also, now that we've had like some proper long cutscenes, now I would really like to know if audio and video look good. Like crisp, like how clean does it look? Give me like a 1 to 10. Mal, I can tell it's working, so that's good. 10? Oh, hell yeah. Drew hooked me up with the numbies. Got the settings right.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes.
That's very good to hear. Thank you, friends. I'm very happy to hear that.
Your buttocks, What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
No, I think that is right, Quilby. I think I have that too.
You think you have a choice?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh? Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
We're seeing weird memories again, chat.
Sam, do you read me?
But this time
You'll
different?
first need
Question
to
mark?
access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Ah, good to be back. Hi, everybody. That was a long amount of cutscenes, wasn't it? Damn. Damn. What have you? Ew! Chat! What are those? What are those? What are those? I don't interact with the boots, like, ever, so I keep forgetting how to find them. There we go. And let's just, for good measure, let's just take these boots and yeet! Alright. Anyway.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going,
Show me them
Nothing
grippers.
else.
You want to see them grippers? Alright, hold on, I got you. There we go. There's the grippers. God, the camera is really weird to control in camera mode. They look like they got tape on them. They look like they got tape on them.
Journey should give you a chance to mourn.
I think a player just built this. I don't think I've ever watched something spawn next to me before like that. Yeah, we're fine. We're socking it. I haven't had to pee yet. I was wondering if brutal mode would make my bathroom needs a little more intense, but oh, okay. All right. You know, I'm pretty up there. Hold on, let me pee. My piggies are doing great. It's been like a month since we went on our last walk, but apparently, despite that, I've still got to pee pretty bad. So let's just whip it out right here. Chat, look away. Gotta pee on this mushroom. Penis deployed. This is a perfectly normal process,
I
chat.
meant it when I said I understand how you
Wait,
feel.
Dollman's right. Oh, wait.
Hold on to the sadness.
Dollman, don't look.
It will weigh you down like an anchor.
Dollman, don't look.
However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do.
Oh, Dollman.
Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Yeah, Dollman got scared and then he got deep. He started talking about how to handle grief. The weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Cool submarine. Oop, hold on, I'm walking the rocks. Grieving his penis? Nothing happened to Sam's penis. That we know of. He struck up a conversation mid-piss, wouldn't you? I mean, are you just gonna sit there and stare at it? Like, I mean, you gotta break the silence, right? You gotta throw out an icebreaker and be like, woo, lovely weather, Sam. You wanna aim that thing away from me, buddy? The Day I Lost My Penis, a book by the Funky Fetus. Oh boy, well, okay, so if it's by the Funky Fetus was a girl. You gotta not acknowledge the we, pretend you didn't see it. These toxic masculinity rules are not okay. I think we should be allowed to stand at the urinal stall right next to someone else, even if all the other ones are empty. Okay, I don't think that. I can't even pretend to make that stance. I don't think that we should be able to. I think that we've actually established a pretty good system for how we do. Okay, no. Sailor, you got in on that way too quick. You jumped all in. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Okay. Don't worry, chat. We are simply walking from Mexico to Australia. It won't take that long. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Always whining about your little toesies. Aim that thing away from... Thank you, Quilby. I like Doll Man though. You can see him on my hip now. You see him? Look at him down there. You guys remember Mimir from God of War? He's like this game's Mimir. Oh wait, I can. No, I can't yet. Okay, never mind. The game hasn't taught me yet. I can't do it yet. You know what I think we can do? Hold on, let me see if this works. It didn't work. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I have to do it this way? It didn't work either. Damn. I thought I remembered setting something like that up. Maybe I got rid of it at one point. Oh! Music moment? Once again, chat, my favorite parts of this game is the nice... comforting walks with this beautiful scenery and the wonderful soundtrack of this game, so enjoy the vibes that follow up that traumatic bit of cutscene we just watched. Popcorn. It's getting dark. Poor Mal. Trapped in ad hell. Chat, I don't know if this is coming through on Twitch, but if you look closely, you can see little golden flakes kind of drifting through the air. That is, you hear them refer to this a lot, but that is chiralium. There's high concentrations of chiralium in the air here, so you can actually see it. This place looks cool as hell. New Star Wars and Destiny, lightsabers, blasters, even an AT-ST. I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool. I'm happy for you guys, but now that Mal brought it up, God, I think that would be so much cooler in Helldivers. Man, a Star Wars crossover in Helldivers would actually be so fucking sick. Isn't it, Glitch? Isn't it awesome? Bro, this game has so many views that are just absolutely mind-blowingly pretty.
Ouch. My feet.
I know Helldivers just did a Halo crossover. I think that's pretty neat. Although, I feel like it's weird. I don't know. I want them to do like TV and movie crossovers with other games instead of game crossovers. Because it's like, if I wanted to play Halo, I already have Halo. I don't know. I felt weird about that one. Because it was just like, I could just already go play that game. I don't know. But I do think Star Wars is like a perfect fit for Helldivers. I would love to go shoot some stormtroopers. They did pretty good, TBH. I will admit, seeing people play with the weapons did look really good. Like, the pistol looks so sick. Yeah, it's more ODST. I've only seen the pistol and the assault rifle. All right, chat. Are we ready to go through? That looks safe. This actually reminds me of the desert in Monster Hunter Wilds. The Halo crossover was actually pretty good. That's awesome to hear. Let's cross through the plate gate.
Seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh, and a big one at that. Make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
Mechanicus? To be honest, it would take some work to implement Star Wars enemies into the game, but the weapons of the other wouldn't take that much effort. I don't know. I feel like if it were like a temporary event, you could probably get away with reskinning the mechanical enemies as stormtroopers or droids. You know, make them like droids, just a visual reskin to look like Star Wars droids, or a visual reskin to make them look like stormtroopers and change their voice lines. I feel like that would be the cheap, easy way to do it. Hey, well, careful with slurs, Mal. We have friends that are VTubers that are robots, you know, so we gotta be careful with we gotta be careful with that one. Your flesh will decay and fail you. You will come to my kind begging to be saved, but I am already saved. What the hell? What kind of Warhammer 40k quote is that? I do think guns would be easier. Just like some little laser blast weapons. You know, every time I go back to Helldivers, I just keep using the laser weapons. I like them. I'll use like a laser primary with like the big, slow warm-up laser cannon and just swap back and forth and basically never have to reload. I love it. Those laser weapons are that's just my thing in Helldivers. I love never having to reload. This walk was nice on my feet. This was a good barefoot walk. This was fine. This was big chillin'. pretty big thing here. Oh, a little bit of a stumble there. Sounds a little wet from my socks hitting the sand. Oh, we're here. Oh my god, you're right. The other Sam's baby pouch was the wrong color. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that. This reminds me of the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory boat ride. You know, that like horror scene from that child's movie? Yeah, Mel. Reminds you of when you had a dream that you peed yourself and you woke up and realized it wasn't a dream. How recent was that? Also, we've made it to Australia.
Let's keep moving.
We have successfully walked all the way from Mexico to Australia today. No small feat.
Almost there.
Ugh, I would hate to walk in this in socks. Let's change the subject. Oop. I don't want to walk in the sludge anymore. I don't want to get my socks dirtier than they already are. Oh no, the sludge is unavoidable. Oh no, never mind, we're good. Just do a little bit of whoop. Sure is quiet over here. All those red people walking through the gate, you'd think they'd have like a welcoming party on the other side ready for us. Is tar wet? Is it gonna give the same feeling to my socks as when they're wet? You know? Based on, I'm kind of leaving behind little footprints of tar, so I'm gonna say yeah, I think it is. I think it's wet and sticky and gross, yeah. So dank. Got that tar OG. All right, chat. And here we have the first view of the real game map. Everything that we have played for the past 2 streams so far has been in the tutorial region of Mexico. This is the actual game world, and you can see that we have taken our first steps into Australia. Where's Sydney? Is this a bad time for me to tell you I don't know which half of the country Sydney's on? I know it's either on the east or the west side. I don't know which one.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding
I don't think the funky building is in this game.
And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Damn, what am I even here for? You didn't even know this game was going to be about Australia. Speaking of Australia. Oh boy, how much fun we'll have out there momentarily, chat. Yeah, well, plans change. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar. Well, a shame. You know, I thought that you might appreciate the game, but if you were only here for the Opera House, that's totally fine. I get it. Maybe Expedition 33 would be more your speed. That game's got a lot of opera and stuff in it, so you know. All right, the person who funded this whole ship wants to talk to us.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico.
I thought you might glitch.
More of the same.
I don't know, he's a little creepy to me.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Well, 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 chat. Well, well, well. I'm just gonna do a really fast poll. We're just gonna do a nice 60-second poll, chat. There you go. There you go. Hartman 100%. I'm fairly sure I know the results of all of these choices. Only one of those doesn't end with man. You know what? That is a good point. They're also the only female on this list. Not something I noticed the first time through, but you're so right. These are like, all three of those man names are like fractions of the same person. You need Die Hard Man and then Dead Man and Heart Man to like, they combine together to create Mega Man. Oh wait, that's taken. He can't do that. Superman. Wait, shit. Ultraman. That's probably also taken. I don't know. Kojima will figure it out. I have no idea what's happening. So this is the person that is funding our trip. This guy is the owner of this ship. He is the person paying us to set up all of Australia, but he is trying to do so in secrecy without revealing who they are. And he has asked us, he said, okay, if you can't trust a faceless mannequin, then maybe you would trust one of your old comrades, and gave us this choice, which chat has chosen Hartman.
Sam, it's Hartman.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
Damn. Won't let you.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's Cod now resides within Lochna. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right.
All right, I guess I guess it's gonna be Die Hardman, chat.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already?
Oh yeah, sure. That's really comfortable looking.
Oh, buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Oh my god, the president's here. Chat, be on your best fucking behavior. The president's here.
Was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that
I didn't notice the APAC tattoo on the back of his neck.
Once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses.
You have that tattoo? What do you...
What? Is not just about
I don't think you do. I think you're lying to me.
By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
Thank you, Mr. President.
It will be your job to travel the continent and
where'd he go? Did he just like despawn behind Charlie?
This ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did you like that, Mao?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Yeah, that was like a flashback movie. No, Lou is still in the pickle jar, don't worry. Well, kinda? Lube is in the pickle jar, question mark? Oh my god, what up, lettuce? Hey, buddy.
Access the D3 Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size.
Been lurking since the start? Have you played the first game? Sleep. Doll man.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics.
I feel like the first 5 hours of both Death Stranding games is a little weak compared to the rest of it.
May even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network.
Also, we got a new hat. Hold on. We can customize Doll Man. Let's go. All right, we actually, I think, leave him in. No. Yes. Now this is Prince Devi Doll Man. There we go. Also, I think I want the Kojima Productions hat with my glasses. He just needs a little crown and a little horn, right? Did I get a new patch? I did. I got the Kojima Productions and the Drawbridge patch. That design is fucking metal. Bro, his logo is so cool. Have you not seen it before? Hold on. They sell these hats. They're pretty fucking sick. But yeah, like, look at the logo. It's like a Spartan helmet mixed with a astronaut mixed with, like, cool tech gore. Like, it's really neat, right? It's like Warhammer meets the Romans meets space. I don't know. It's really cool. I really like it. It's a sick logo. Warhammer's a good comparison. Yeah, the look of that skull with the tech mixed in with it really gave Warhammer vibes. Oh, are we about to get more cutscene?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Another curious vision.
The doll talks to you? Yeah, that's Doll Man.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are
I love everybody's
powerful
mixed reaction to Doll Man.
And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
He'll grow on you, Fat Thick, don't worry.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory.
Did they call him Man Man?
They opted for a simple name.
Close. It was actually Guy Man.
Suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous.
I don't like Oi Hobbit. That's fucking. That's just Russian.
Not far from where we are now.
Pinocchio backwards is just Russian.
Pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Plugged in my controller. Hopefully audio settings don't change.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get
Well, see how hot anime that man now? That's just his artistic representation on the hologram.
Updating with new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
So there's spooky ghosts here, straight ahead, and there's a river down here. I think what I want to do, because it's really dangerous to go through the BT area, I think I'm gonna take a hard left and go down and follow this down to the river, and then follow the river up. What up, Form? How's it going, buddy? Is your movie over?
Commencing route creation.
Here we go. Yeah, We'll take a stop at the post box. We'll hit the shore. We follow that shoreline up. And we're basically there. Boom. There we go. There's our trip. Oops.
Delivery route finalized.
Sam, this is Charlie.
APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding
I'm
that
doing
additional
great for him.
servers are
We've had
currently
some
being
sad
installed
things
on
happen
several
today.
beaches, which should result in a marked increase.
But we've also
in
been
APAS's
introduced to some cool
processing
new
power.
characters.
Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Nice. We just got the tutorial for Skill Tree. Oh my god, I have so many of them available right up front. I think it's because this is my second playthrough. That's kind of stinky. I don't know that I... Oh, I guess I don't have a lot of points to spend, so it doesn't really matter all that much. I might take the water one. I don't think I want like any of this stuff. I don't really care about any of the stuff on the left. Yeah, you know what? Let's do better water filtration. We'll do better bullets. And we'll be quieter during stealth. I think I have plenty of stuff. I think I'm good, actually. We're bootless. We're fine. It's time to begin. Let me rearrange my cargo, though. There we go. How do you make your bare feet more quiet? Chiralium. It softens my footsteps. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, on the road again. Oh yeah, Form. This is our big ship now. So, we've actually... Okay, actually, let me tell you how much you've missed in the first 2 hours of stream. Are you ready? In the first 2 hours of stream, Lou, our baby, died. And our character went through some pretty bad experience with that. And we kinda have the baby in the pickle jar, kinda? Like, the baby is in here a little, but isn't, but is. It's a little ambiguous at the moment. But to get our mind off of it, we are now working again to unite a whole country under the internet, basically. And we went from Mexico, which is where we spent the entirety of our last play session, to Australia. And here is our full game map. We have walked from here to here in Australia, and that is it. So we have gone this far right here, just this big gate to this, and we have this much map to play in. We got a lot of time left. We got a lot left to do. Are you pickling the baby corpse or something? No, it's like, okay, so the pickle jar on my chest, right? It's like, it's an artificial womb that's meant to keep the babies alive longer. And when the baby died, we saw like its little tar handprints going along the ground until it found the little pickle jar, and then it like kind of, we saw like a little, like a hologram version of it, kind of like curled up in the jar. Although it's been intentionally ambiguous, like Sam sees the baby in there clearly, but we've had NPCs that have just basically said, Sam, that thing is empty. So there's a little bit of like, what's really happening here going on, you know? Maybe Sam has the ability to see certain things that others don't. This universe does have a lot of things like dooms, and Sam is a repatriate, which means that he can revive when killed. That's pretty unique. So maybe he has some special ability that allows him to see things that other people don't. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Maybe the other characters are correct and the jar is empty and he's delusional. I don't know. We'll just have to play and find out. But we're gonna be taking a hard left here. Our destination is actually that way, but there's some spooky ghosts between us and that, so we're gonna go a safer route. We're gonna go this way. Oh, can I do the thing now? Okay, they still haven't taught me how to do the thing. That's fine. Surely it'll be any minute now. You guys are about to love Doll Man. Just wait until he teaches me how to use him. Have you sprained your ankle yet? Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, we're still doing great on the walking. Granted, all of our experience has been in the tutorial zone. And yeah, these socks have to be fucking gross. Imagine the squimsh feeling of walking in all this mud in the socks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think we avoided the spooky ghosts. Stealth time, chat.
Your order deck's twitching. There must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your order deck's movements as you proceed.
Water level rising in a nearby river. Okay, so you notice now, chat, that I've got this little hand sticking up over my shoulder. This is what the babies are for. The babies can see those, which are big. These are called BTs, or beached things. These are essentially the dead that have been unable to cross over fully and are kind of beached in the real world, unable to pass on. And these babies, the bridge babies, or BBs, are still, they're fetuses of stillborn mothers. So they're like still, gosh, it's weird to explain, but they're like perfectly on the line between life and death, because they're like a fetus being grown within a dead mother. So they found like these very specific babies that are like on the beach between life and death, and that is how we're able to use them to like spot where these spooky ghosts are. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. That was a big plot point in the first game, is that these were like secret government science projects happening. That they were using stillborn fetuses as tools to be able to see the spooky ghosts. Which is also why, at the end of the first game, we took Lou, our baby, out of the pod, because we were like, no, you get a normal life. And then they fucking do this shit. Now we don't even know if the baby's alive anymore.
Ouch. My feet.
Well, hey, actually, our plan went pretty well. We didn't actually... We saw, like, the top of one spooky ghost's head. And now we're big chillin'. Man, this game is fucking pretty. Everywhere in this game is, like, a desktop wallpaper. I feel like just at any moment in the game, you can just be like, yeah...
Hey, Sam, you know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
Someone last stream said, man, I wish Sam had a harmonica. Wait. How do I get him to play it? There we go. Yeah, there's so many nice, just relaxing moments in this game. I really like it. They really want you to, like, take time to sit down and smell the flowers every now and again. Which is also why I think the game did so poorly. I think too much of gaming has become, like, optimizing your time. And, I think that games like this have a really hard time succeeding because everyone's so focused on getting the absolute most out of every second of their playtime instead of being able to, like, kind of relax. I fall into that trap heavily. It's not something conscious. It's not something that we do intentionally, but it is something that, like, social media corporations and other AAA games are using, like, weaponized against you, you know, like trying to manipulate your attention span. I doubt I can cross that river. That looks a little rough. Yeah, that looks pretty intense. I don't think we're going through that. But that's also another thing that I was really hoping for with this particular, the bootless playthrough, is that it's going to kind of force me to be patient because of this is my move speed. But I think that it will also help me to appreciate the game a little more. They've been forcing and changing it as the norm for gaming, so everything is fast-paced gratification. Yes. Also why I love RuneScape. RuneScape is a game that has not conformed to that, and it still feels like you earn stuff. A lot of games these days, it feels like you're given stuff for playing, but a game like RuneScape, it feels like you truly have to get in there and earn stuff, so it feels more satisfying, and I feel like I don't get that feeling from other games. Or every game, obviously. You know, some games do exceptional at it. Can you step on scorpions? I've never encountered a scorpion, but there are critters and wildlife. We're just gonna yeah. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. Oh, he's coming this way. Hey, don't come this way. Hey. Okay, I think we're good.
This river's rising, Sam. We must
Oh my god, this river is so flooded. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Wait, can I even go this way? Hold on. Please hold. We have to change our plans a little bit. Oh, thank god. What a climb. What a climb, Sam. Good lord, look at this river. What the fuck? I love the rising and lowering water levels in this game. It's really cool, but right now it's really inconvenient for me. So if you, Kojima, if you could lower the water level of this river, that'd be great. I slipped. Okay, so there's a spooky ghost up there. I'm assuming there's gonna be more this way, so I don't think they're avoidable anymore. Oh, he's coming this way. I can't really move very fast, so sir, you're gonna have to also move real slow to give me time to get out of your way, okay? This feels so funny. This is really intense for me because of how slow I'm moving and how I can't really maneuver very well, but I feel like it's so slow-paced. Man, the atmosphere in this game is something else. I love all the strands over there, and... Oh, now I see my waypoint showing me the way. There's like a red aurora borealis going on whenever I'm in these spooky ghost areas. How's your popcorn, by the way, Quibby? Red does equal spooky area, yep. Cargo container ruined. Wait. I didn't think about timefall. I didn't make any cargo repair spray. I'm not sure that this package is gonna make it to our destination now. Well, mistakes were made. It was good. Oh, we were out, so I grabbed an Asian pear. You know, I'm not actually familiar with the difference between like an Asian pear and I don't know, European or American pear? Or other varieties of pear? I'm actually not sure where pears originate from. Oh good, we're out of the rain, so the cargo might actually live. It's like an apple and a pear combined. Oh, okay, I think I've seen them. More yellowish too and round. Yeah, I feel like I've seen them in like little individual weird foam and net looking things. Yeah. I'm just proud when I get what people are referencing these days. That's my bar. When people reference like a celebrity or really like anything, I'm like, do I get that? Awesome. I've gone my whole life not knowing celebrity references, so I get like little tiny bits of joy whenever I get one now. Recommend peeling it if you try it? Interesting. Okay. Is it like really thick skin or? I feel that on a spiritual level. Bro, it's bad. Gosh, I'm pushing every wrong button to find what I'm looking for, and it's because I didn't bring anything. What was I thinking? I didn't prepare at all for this journey. I just fucking left. Guess I thought I had stuff on me. I think it was in my private locker, and I thought that it was... Oh god. 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 Hey wait. 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 We're fine. We're fine. Hey wait. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Okay. That was really bad for our stuff. The stuff we're supposed to deliver is trashed. As a reminder for those of you who do not know about the deep lore of Death Stranding, the rain and the water has time dilation effects to it. So being in the river or standing in the rain has an aging and corrosive effect on everything that I'm carrying with me. So all of my packages get degraded. I receive a worse grade on my delivery. My feet are bleeding. I can't stop moving because of it. There we go. Let me take a sip. I need a sippy sip.
Huh. So that's the place, huh?
On the bright side, we're here. That was... Okay, so far this was... I just feel bad that I didn't prepare properly for this trip. Oh. I also pushed that right when I walked into that river, and it turned on very late. There it is, guys. The government. Wow. What an impressive government building.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process.
Let's see if they'll accept this order in garbage shape. 60% damaged. I'm good at my job, guys.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo.
BT territory.
That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery.
God, I love the visual effect on the NPCs here. This like glitchy, hologrammy. Looks so cool.
But as long as we get what we need, we'll accept it with a smile. We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
He's happy.
Like everyone says,
already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
For more Death Stranding lore, the way that this internet works in this game, and the reason that we have this bizarre alien technology like this that is connecting everybody to it, all of our like tech is going through the world of the dead. So like every bit of data that we are transferring between all of these locations we're linking up, all of the things that we're like saving to data, like the cloud, air quotes, it's all being stored on the beach, which is pretty interesting to wrap your head around conceptually. I'm not fully sure that I follow it all, exactly how the tech is meant to work, but it's very fascinating. I got a motion scanner. Several new backpack attachments now available.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm going to attach all the things.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world.
I do really like these glasses, the like eye patch glasses.
Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination.
He said Amogus! Amogus! This guy's sus.
Didn't realize it at the time.
I wish I had a soundboard button where I could just do the blom, you know, like the fucking
and the appearance of the plate gate.
the round start sound effect.
Is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people, information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
Yes, sir.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle.
Sniper
After
rifle.
this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later.
Well, I'm more of like an ask questions first and then kill everybody who witnesses my presence kind of guy.
I filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
That was excellent work, Sam.
I want to be an old man with a cane.
We've successfully completed the
You might be able to live that fantasy out in a video game, Quilby. I'm not sure that one comes to mind. Metal Gear Solid 4, maybe?
To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knox, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Alrighty. Yeah. Side quests. I get it. Chat, what are we thinking? Do we do the side quest and deliver a dismantled rifle to the lone commander who might give us something valuable in return, or do we continue with our main objective and link up the Western Environmental Observatory? It seems that the Western Environmental Observatory is overrun by brigands, which means that it will be defended with with people who have weapons, so maybe we'll get something from the lone commander that would help us with that, or maybe we're already good enough to handle it. Thoughts? Concerns? Opinions? They're opposite directions, so we have to make a hard call. We have to make a hard choice. One of them's up in the mountains, which seems pretty inconvenient. The other one seems a lot easier to get to. I don't know, the main objective sounds lame, or maybe we just shoot first after all. We totally could run it guns blazing. Main objective sounds lame, and mountains seems to push me towards the lone commander. So we're going that way. Which it looks like I'm seeing a couple of nice convenient things already set up here. I'm seeing there's a ladder here and a ladder here. That might help us get pretty far, but it looks like there's more BT territory once we get past that. So we're gonna be winging it once we get past the second ladder.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Careful you don't trip. I'll do my best. No promises. Let's see. I also got handed this. I think I'll take that one. Okay. Faster scanner recharging. Right. So I got a normal suit that I can now recolor, so we can change and customize our color as we want. We've got black camo, which is camouflages me in rocky or muddy environment, and now we have desert camo. We don't need camo where we're going. We go the white suit. Blue? Did we have blue? It's so desaturated, you know? It's so desaturated. Desert came. Desert came. Oh, yeah. All right, we got a grenade pouch, spare ammo, and a back protector. Let's get the back protector going. Let's just put it up top. Here we go. I think I'm gonna take a spare ammo thing, and then we're also gonna toss on 2 grenade pouches on here. Oh, 1 grenade pouch. I lied. Wait. Oh. 3 grenade pouches? I lied? And we can leave Booba on there. Now this is optimal design, Chad. We got 3 grenade pouches, an ammo kit, a back protector, and we didn't have to erase Booba. Huge. Okay. Want a handgun. Want at least 1 assault rifle. Actually, no, because I'm going into BT territory. Assault rifle won't help me. We'll take some blood grenades and a PCC. Placing backpack, placing grenade pouch, placing grenade pouch. Alrighty, I think we're ready to go. What's my stamina looking like from that last walk? Are we still good? Yeah, we're fine. All right. Up into the mountains we go. Let's take a... Actually, when we get up the mountain, we'll turn around and take a nice little peek out over at what the Australian landscape looks like.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Chat, this is what I've been waiting on. This is what I've been waiting for him to say it. Look at this. Look at this, chat.
Oh boy.
You see him in my hand, guys? You see him in my hand? Yeet! Beautiful. So this is what Dollman does for us.
Reconnaissance complete. I'm home.
And I figured that if chat didn't like that feature, they would probably like this. And I'm gonna explain that I don't like doing this because I like Dollman a lot, but I know that people will get a kick out of it, so I'm doing it, okay? All right, chat, you watching? You looking? Watch Dollman in my hand.
Sam, come on now. We can talk about this. Not an ideal flight path, Sam. Isn't there something blocking the way? I'm not sure.
I love that he won't let you throw him.
Hold on, Sam.
I love that he won't let you throw him. That's so fun. Oh. You know, that ladder looks like the perfect height. There's also a climbing rope right here. I'll take the ladder. Yeah, he like grabs on and like clings to your forearm too to prevent you from throwing him. This guy's name is Code Alpha Delta. Bro, how do you tell someone to add me and then explain this whole name to them? Going up. I would do, I mean, well, yeah. Scary giant man gonna throw me? How about no? Alright, let's look out at the Australian, oh, it's nighttime. Well, the nighttime Australian plains. Oh, brigand camp. Enemies. Discord kitten for 2016. Please tell me you don't know anyone with that username. That emote tells me all I need to know. Easy. Easy. There we go. I better not say. It's okay. Better than Undead Diddler. Imagine knowing someone with that username, right, Quilby? Imagine. I did it again. I left without container repair spray again. This time, admittedly, it was because the place that I was at was already out of supplies, so I couldn't make more stuff, but I am now realizing that I'm in the rain once more. I'm getting the shivers once more. I think we're gonna bump into more enemies. Container repair spray is gonna be a problem on brutal difficulty, I'm realizing now. It wasn't something I needed before. Oh, wait, there's a post box here. Maybe someone will have some. Or maybe I can make some here. I think you can fabricate stuff in a post box. Yes. Facility storage? Okay, there's nothing in this locker. Fabricate container repair spray 2. I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of my blood grenades to make it, but that's okay. I got kidnapped and left, and now I have no idea what's happening. We watched the baby die. And we got introduced to Dollman and our whole crew. Oh, and we're now in Australia instead of Mexico. So a few things happened. Yep. To summarize the baby situation. Fragile had a thing happened and the baby died. Fragile said that she attempted to jump the baby out at the last moment to get it to safety. And then we saw little tar black liquid handprints, like little baby handprints walking across the floor. And it went to the pickle jar, which you can see is on our chest. And the baby, like we saw like a hologram of the baby curled up in the pickle jar. And there is now a little bit of ambiguity about what's actually happening, because Sam can very clearly see the baby in the jar, although sometimes it looks a little weird, but other characters have mentioned that the jar is empty. However, there is still the possibility that it is not delusional, because Sam can literally return from the dead when he dies. So, like, this game has crazy shit in it. Maybe he just has an ability to see things that other people can't. We will have to wait and see how that unfolds. But for right now, we have the pickle jar. Oh, and we can do this now.
Ready.
Oh, hi.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. And we're back.
So yeah, we got little Alan Wake in our hands. You know, weirdly, I think these... Oh. I was about to say, I think these stealth segments against the ghosts are actually a little easier when I'm barefoot and big chillin' walking slow. I feel like most of the time I bumped into these guys was on accident from moving too fast, and I think being forced to slow down actually makes the stealth a little easier. I have to be a lot more thoughtful, and I'm a lot more aware of my surroundings. Oops. Get that container repair spray going. Oh, thank you, Sky. I think we're good. I think my cargo's too heavy for me to actually benefit from doing that. Hi. Has Deontay been playing 2XKO? I'm excited to play that with him. That game's pretty fun. I think combo damage is a little crazy, but I think the game is really good. Oh! We made it all the way here and then almost fell on our face twice right in front of the guy.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
Oh! Almost fell 3 times right in front of the guy. Oh, 4 times right in front of the guy.
The delivery terminal to process your
Let me
orders and requests.
resituate my cargo. Quite literally no idea who that is. What that is? Oh, that is the League of Legends fighting game. The new Riot Games developed fighting game that I got a beta key to that I streamed 2 days ago, and Deontay got a beta key to today.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent
I've heard Buckley's chance before, and I understand that it means like 0, but what's the origin of that? Does anybody know where that saying comes from? Buckley's chance?
The contents look perfect to me. Hats off to you, mate.
sure it was gone for good. Thanks, mate.
It wasn't enough. We didn't do enough. He doesn't like us enough to get on the network.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in
It's Aussie / New Zealand, New Zealandish in origin. Interesting. I kind of suspected that. Is Buckley a person? Wait, hold on. I gotta get rid of these waypoints. Oh, good. It already did. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to go back through BT territory again. I'm just gonna set a waypoint there. Oh, he gave me stuff though. That's nice. I have one container repair spray, one that's almost all used up. I think I'm just gonna... No, I can't recycle yet because he's not on the system. Oh, I can't even make stuff here because he's not on the system. I literally have to do this right now with whatever I have on me. Hopefully he'll let me sleep here afterwards or I'm gonna be fucked. It is in reference to William Buckley, a convict who escaped and survived out with an Aboriginal tribe for 32 years. Huh. That's pretty cool. Got it. Fair enough. So it is just some guy who is like a legend. I saw my screen blink. The game blinked, and I feel like it was trying to show me something, but I'm not seeing it. I feel like there's a spooky ghost nearby that I'm not seeing. Ah, there he is. I just gave myself bangs? Oh, true? Uh-oh. Oh! I fell on my ass. Okay, I tripped.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Yeah, it hurt my butt. That's okay, it was just my butt. It honestly came out pretty okay. I'm glad to hear that. Although, I have to admit, now I'm nervous. I've been instructed, or I've been told that, you know, usually that is associated with some sort of like large personality or like living situation change, right? Like when people change their hairstyle. Is everything okay, Sky? I don't like that little star blinking. Who's that fucker sending light signals to? It's showing me the direction that the spooky ghosts are in. Is this okay? Can I get down here? Gentle? Nice. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe Sky gave herself bangs because she's quitting Valorant. I'm kidding. This guy's way too close. I don't like that these have little like green eyes. Do they all have little green eyes? I don't remember them having little green eyes. Nah, I just want to change my hairstyle. Fair enough. Hell yeah, then. I'm glad you like it. I haven't changed my hairstyle in so long. Whatever you're selling, I'm not here for it. No interest. I'm sorry. You can keep it all to yourself and keep it the fuck away from me. Aside from one botched haircut in high school in my senior year that left me with a bob, I've literally had the same haircut for 22 years. Yeah, okay, I don't think I've gotten that far, but I definitely think I'm coming close to like a decade. So I used to have really short hair for most of my life, mostly because I grew up in the South and my deeply Southern family thought that it was gay to have long hair, so they bullied me about my hair. But over time, they eventually got over that and changed their mind and stopped caring. So that, you know. I'm 23. Okay, I don't believe you that you've had the same haircut for 22 years now.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
I'm scared. We're just gonna waddle our way out of here and hope that that guy's not following us. Okay. Honestly, we're doing pretty well. I've had 2 close calls here, but I don't think we haven't actually had a run-in with a BT outside of a story event yet. We're doing great on stealth. I just find it hard to believe that the hair I saw you with last time you were on webcam is what you had when you were 1 year old. Your streamer wall? Wait, you have a streamer wall? What's a streamer wall? Also, thank you, Sailor. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that. You know, lately I've been pretty down, just given like the state of the world and, you know, bad things happening, unfortunately, in real life over the past couple of years. And lately Twitch has kind of been not doing so great for me recently. And, you know, I've just been having a rough go of it mentally lately. So I appreciate that, Sailor. That means a lot to me, buddy. The thing that says fuckface suggests these streamers. I'm on your suggested page. Let's go. Twitch remembers me. You guys remember the, you remember when they did, like, boosts? I wonder whatever happened to that. I kind of liked that feature, but I didn't really understand it, where they had it to where, like, certain criteria would trigger a boost on your channel, and for, like, X amount of time, you would get, like, promoted to the front page or whatever. I think that was a feature right when I started streaming, like, 5 years ago, and it seemed really cool, and then it just went away. It was, like, really good for smaller streamers to get discoverability on a website that has like no discoverability. Oh, my Peetsies! I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad jump. You know, we're kind of killing it. I think we would have been a little further if, you know, we were using vehicles and stuff, but that's okay. We're doing just fine. Wait, how do I wanna get rid of it. Yeah, whatever. If someone is on your page, for some reason it shows your stream playing, I can watch through. Oh, did you set me up as one of your like featured streamers or whatever? I know that I have that set up to where like everyone in Otherworld is set up to where if I'm not live, coming to my channel will show you anyone in Otherworld that is live. I guess I hadn't thought about viewers doing that. But you know what? I'm honored, Sailor, because I know yours is a very prestigious profile. Look at my autocomplete.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
Where do you guys think Jamie's at in this game? We'll find him. He's somewhere.
Good on you. Couldn't have asked for better service.
Welcome back, Quilby.
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
New friend.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Another one down. So, actually, I guess I'll wait to bring this up because I know the guy's gonna have some shit to say to me real fast. He's in your bedroom eating all your food and drinks? Jamie's at your house? Wait, I want to come over. No fair. And this is why we did it, Jet. The tranquilizer sniper rifle. And also a smoke grenade so that we can throw a smoke grenade and then start walking really calmly. And then by the time the smoke grenade is gone, we still haven't left the smoke. So, you know, it'll be useless for us. Abba's pretty cool. I like that she's really slow until she's suddenly not. So this is what the ISP guy's been doing when he comes fix the router? Yeah, he pulls off the little necklace of metal bits, holds it against your router. There's like a little zero grab moment, and then everything's working again. Which, by the way, I hadn't thought of it until this moment. No interruptions on stream today. Feeling good about that. I've been having some ups and downs about my internet and a lot of tech issues, and it feels like today we've got the least tech issues in several streams, so we're slowly whittling away at all the tech problems. Now it's mostly just like TTS.
The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our bards couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours.
Also, I kind of worried that people would give me a weird time over the TTS voice that I picked, but I really like the way that the TTS voice enunciates. I picked it was like the female Chinese voice, but I love the way that she enunciates things. You're right. You're right. Let me knock on wood. Good call, chat.
Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared.
Yeah, I don't know why. I was just like, I had this smallest little fear in the back of my head that like people are gonna say something about this. Are you gonna do daily check-ins? I mean, I have like the little high thing. I don't really know how I feel about the daily check-in stuff. If other people really like that stuff, then I can add one for sure. CB's been working on a redeem that I think I would quite like. If once CB can figure it out and get it all set up, I think I would like to do something similar that like you start out with 1 or 0, and then every time that you redeem the daily check-in thing, it ticks up and keeps a consistent track of how many times you've done it. Then I would like to do it, but until I can keep like a track going. Oh, you do that too? Oh shit, well hey, maybe. I just know that I've been watching CB try to figure it out for a while, so CB might want some help too. They may have figured it out actually. I don't remember if they resolved that. It's really easy. I also need to finish setting up the TTS so that the I want Dewey to pop up and Bob and talk, which Drew said that he'll help me with that as well. Be so cute, yeah. With your setup, Quilby, what service is running that redeem? Do you use StreamerBot? Because that's what I'm using right now, is StreamerBot. I just swapped to it, so I'm still trying to get used to it. Mix It Up? I just swapped off of Mix It Up. Granted, I wouldn't recommend it because I remember like 2 years ago making a choice between Mix It Up and StreamerBot, and I chose Mix It Up because it was more user-friendly. It was very convenient and simple and clean looking, had great user interface. StreamerBot is like awful for the average user. Like, you basically have to know how to code in C# to use StreamerBot, but holy shit, it's got so much more capability. It's crazy how much more there's going on in it. It's just so much more complicated. I'm way too dumb for that. It's okay. I also don't know how to code in C#, so I just asked Drew for help. And I think we're having another one of those moments, chat, where this is just a really nice view. It's almost morning, but it's not quite morning, so I'm gonna have a nice little rest. Let's just take a little nap and let the sun come up real quick. Nap time. We could all do with a little pocket Drew. You guys want to see something neat that happens if you nap long enough? I know some Easter eggs in this game that we can wait out. I wonder if it only happens after a certain stage in the game. What a cute way to sleep, though. Just not thinking about it, the moment where it's light outside but the sun isn't up might be my favorite. Interesting. Dawn. Yeah, you know, I think I can agree with that. I think I really like the transition from night into day, the early stages. Also, yeah, I think that we have to reach a certain point in the story before that thing will happen, because it's not happening now. We'll get there. It is majestic as fuck. Actually, no. As much as, okay, so there's like a certain time of day. This is probably a less fun answer. It's a less interesting answer, but there's a certain time of day that's very well known in photography as the golden hour. I feel like that is, in my opinion, like inarguably the most beautiful time period of the day. But there is literally just like a 1 hour time window where photographers are like, okay, I have to be fucking ready. Oh boy, I really put myself up on a rock, huh, Chad? I just wanted a nice vantage point to look at the map while I sleep. Does this look safe? On my bare feet? We're good. Big chillin'. Now, I really thought the sun would come up when I slept there. Ouch. Crazy how me hurting my feet gives me a little temporary speed boost every now and again. I also haven't been using it much because I don't think it looks very pretty, and I like this game's atmosphere, so I don't scan often, but I'm gonna use the terrain scanner. I would like chat to be able to see that every little spot on the ground and like your selection of where you walk is super important. because like these red spots, if I walk up those are gonna hurt my feet. The yellow spots I think are kind of moderate, and the blue spots are pretty safe. So the game has a pretty complicated system of a ton of different like informational data about where you're stepping at any point in time, so you have to be careful not to step on rocks and stuff. So while people call this a walking sim, and they're not completely wrong, they're just only describing 10% of the game, the walking itself is actually surprisingly engaging. Hi, Car Hill. You beat Sailor today. Ugly Sailor got fish stick. Oh my god. Peepo sit cowboy with a big iron on his hip riding on a horse. I didn't know we had that emote, but I love it. With a big iron on his hip. Man, I'm tired of all the remasters. They should remaster New Vegas. Hey, every other game developer, please stop remastering stuff. But Obsidian, please remaster New Vegas. I would really like that. Oh, chat, this is a... I can't stop. I have too much momentum. This is a chibi version of the Kojima Company logo. And because this post box here in the world is a player-made structure, this player has put this hologram on like as an attachment to kind of customize their little thing that they put in the world. So that's why we see this big hologram, is because it's a customization option from another player who built this structure. That's also why we saw the rubber duck earlier. My brain was just going at 500 miles per hour, so I didn't think to explain it then, but we got there. Based advice. It's not wrong. What exactly is the function of a rubber duck? It depends. If you are a child, it floats in your bathtub. If you are an adult, it answers all of your questions silently. Oh, Harry Potter reference? Shit, I didn't get it. It went over my head. How's the feets doing? We're trekking, Sewa. Sewa, you're gonna have to watch this VOD. You missed a lot. The baby may be dead. The game is being intentionally ambiguous about whether or not the baby is dead. And also, we are now in Australia. Welcome back, Peptic. Yes. Yes. We do still have... actually, I guess I can do this. We do still have this.
That's okay.
But... This isn't what the baby looked like in the beginning of the game. This is what the baby looked like in the first game. Blue's so small, right? Possible hallucination baby, possible Sam can see dead people baby, possible life and death has been blurred so we don't really know anymore baby. You know, there's a lot of uncertainty about the baby right now. He was meant to be a dad. Sam wants to be a dad. The baby does blow heart bubbles. I'm glad you noticed that, yeah.
Someone's out there.
Enemy spotted. Going dark. Chat, we thinking stealth or we thinking guns blazing? I've got a sniper rifle. It's not silenced, so the moment I shoot, they're gonna hear us. But I've got this sniper rifle.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sneak until you get caught and then find... Okay. That's usually my plan. It is nighttime, so we do have some prime sneaking hours going on. Let's get out of their line of sight. I do like being around enemies because we get to move normal speed instead of being hindered by the bootless run. We crouch walk faster in combat than we sprint out of combat. We got some vitamin supplements. Yeah, we'll take those. A blood bag. Yeah, why not? An assault rifle. Yeah, we'll take that. I'm gonna be real. I'm a big hand-to-hand guy in this game. I like close quarters combat. The guns are fun and all, but the melee combat is just like way too good. And now before we get too far into things, we're gonna go right back here. We're just gonna set this down so it doesn't weigh us down. Chat. I think I want to do something goofy. Give me 1 second. I'm not used to operating my PC with one monitor while I do this, but... Try taking some vitamins? Hey, that's a good... I need to remember that. That would fit in really fun for a video game. That's a fun little term for, like, upgrades. Alright, I'm sorry that this took so long to set up. I just needed a second, but, I've decided that I'm not going to stealth, but I'm also not going to shoot. Oh, there's a fifth one. Oh, I jumped too high! Oh, I still got him! Let's go! I need this. Stop rolling. Oh no! I broke the package by throwing it at him. I broke the package by throwing it at him, so it ended. No, man, that is so. Oh man, did I get cucked? Well, that was pretty anticlimactic, wasn't it, Jet?
Inclined to take stock of your armaments?
Oh, mega cook. It was because I took off the backpack. It wouldn't let me grab the item I wanted, and I didn't want to just leave it there. So I picked it up and brought it with me, and it was just a whole mess. So, fuck it. This may be a mistake. I'm actually just going to try running at them. I'm very curious to see what their bullets do to me, because I haven't been shot yet. I've only been hit by the, like, the like electrical throwing spears or whatever.
Trouble nearby.
So let's find out. Hi, friend. Ah. Wait. I missed! We fucking got him! Is that all of them? All right, you know, I'm glad that we got to do it on take 2.
Use a quick breather. I second that.
All right, anyway, so there was some walking sim gameplay for a minute. Treat Sam's injured feet. This is a new button. I've never seen this button pop up before. Treat Sam's Chat, this might be bad. This might be bad visually. I'm just gonna warn you, this could be bad visually. Okay, he's just stretching his toesies. He's just doing a little stretching. Okay, I think we're actually fine. I started to mention this earlier. In the first game, they were way worse about this. And I mean as in, like, if you went bootless too long, you would see... Actually, I think even if you wore boots for too long, you would have these cutscenes of Sam going into, like, the private room, and he would have his bloody grippers out on the ground, and he would do shit like lean down and pull a fucking toenail off. Like, it was gross. It was just fucking gross. So I'm glad that we don't have to watch all that now. Okay. Or at least so far. Alright, now I need to pick up these packages that I ruined last time. There's the other one. Is it in here? This is cargo that they want, so I guess we'll take it. We'll take the blood bag. Okay. We are now at 82 kilograms of weight. I don't see the other one. I'm missing one of these packages. There it is. Ooh, almost fell. All right. We're really struggling with the weight now. I gotta be more careful with how much I pick up. At least until we can get some more upgrades. God, I feel like I wouldn't be able to lift this backpack off the ground.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Sip, sip, sip. Imagine 200 pounds of a kilo of drop kick. We're not even including, I mean, Think about Sam's weight in that. And the sky is so pretty, though. Oh, I'm falling over. Further mechanics in this game to show you how ridiculously deep this game goes, chat. In addition to, like, struggling over small features in terrain and having all these little red and yellow spots I'm not allowed to step, the game also has a very robust weight system. So I'm gonna turn hard left, and you'll see that my gear starts threatening to fall over. So you also have to be really careful about managing your weight and how you arrange your cargo so that you don't become too lopsided and start leaning over to one side and struggling to stay upright. This game's got so much to it, it's crazy. I mean, the fact that we saw a treat Sam's injured feet button pop up at all is kind of insane. It is very realistic. This game is super inspiring to me, which is a little scary given how many people feel so strongly negative about it. Granted, I do partially blame YouTubers for that, like Donkey. I have a Donkey upset me when he made his Death Stranding video, because his first Death Stranding video was him shitting on the game, and he was one of the first people to start calling it a walking sim and telling people that it's boring as fuck and not to play it. And then a year later, he made like 3 more Death Stranding videos where he was like, this game fucking slaps, actually. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I can't explain why I love this game, but I've replayed it 3 times now. So, he got there in the end, but I do think that he got a lot of people on the stuck in the walking sim mind space. Hi, Arisa. How you doing, buddy?
I wasn't expecting you to
Yeah, I
make
agree.
this
At least he
delivery
admitted
as well. Thanks, man. I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
Right answer, wrong equation mentality there. Yeah. I mean, I still think that there's merit to what people say, where it's like, if you only played the first 4 hours, yes, it's a walking sim, 100%. There wasn't enough gameplay in the first 4 hours for it to be not a walking sim. But the first 4 hours is like the tutorial.
The more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect.
How's the game treating you? Pretty good, pretty sad. We've had some unfortunate sad things happening in the game's story, but that's the nature of a game called Death Stranding. I don't know how invested you were, or if at all, if you knew anything about the story of the first game, but if you're interested in this game's story, today is only our second stream, and I am uploading all of the VODs to YouTube. I'm doing every video on Monday and Friday so that there's plenty of time between each session to get caught up on the VOD so everyone can keep up with the story. But this game is a really cool story, and I really encourage people to at least try. And if you miss a couple VODs or something, you know, I'll just explain it to you. I don't mind. I've re-explained what's happened in the story like 5 times today. More Debbie content! Ah! Wait, why are you screaming? Alright, I need a nap. I'm gonna go back to my ship and take a nap real fast. Also, chat, I didn't use it yet because I'm not sure how I feel about committing to the use or the not use of vehicles, right? But like, as a little sample, you know, let's just see what the trike does, right? Chat, let me look. See, like, chat, look how nice it is. This could be us. Chat, this could be us. This could be us right now. We could be doing this all we want. But does it ruin the integrity? Is it still a bootless run? Technically, yes. But, like... You know, like, how do we feel about it? What if I told you that this vehicle can also traverse some water because it can do this? So as long as the water is only that deep... Hi, Kudu. Thank you, Kudu. Yeah, man, it's fine. Yeah? I mean, look at those grippers. Oh, actually, hold on. Ooh. Hey, I'm noticing some pretty rough colors on those grippers. Get a close-up on them? They nasty? Bro, I can do so much more than get a close-up on them. Watch this. Hi, Eggs. Welcome in, guys. We're taking a photo of our feet. Hello, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. We don't want that one. The handprint is kind of ironic. Hi, Eggs. Hi, Eggs, chat. Welcome, guys. We are doing a bootless run of Death Stranding 2. We are on the hardest difficulty, using no boots. Why won't my TTS work? Hold on. I think I can get it to play.
Our terrain, driving though out the terrains.
I don't know why it won't play on its own. Gosh, I gotta figure out the TTS. The thumbs up? You like the thumbs up one? Yeah? Okay. We're playing a bootless run of Death Stranding. As you can see by the blood all over our feet. It is not going well. I mean, it's going fine, but, you know, our character's struggling a lot. What we were debating right now is whether it is still in the true nature of the bootless run to use vehicles or not. Because technically, I'm still not using boots. But to be fair, the utilization of vehicles does trivialize a lot of the challenge of a bootless run. Now, I will also say that regardless of our decision, we will be forced into vehicles for multiple parts of the game. So I know that there are parts that it will be unavoidable to have some vehicle inclusion. But yeah, I guess I'll keep thinking on that. I'm not sure how I feel on that yet. I think for right now, I feel pretty fine. I feel like we don't need them, but I think there will be a time that I might change my mind. Anyway, Eggs, how was your stream? What did you play today? Let me give you a shout out. Borderlands? Oh, that makes sense. How are you experiencing it? I've heard that there's some optimization issues. Excuse me. As if that's anything unusual. I feel like every game comes out with optimization issues these days. Hi, Shumo. What up, buddy? No issues here? Let's go. That's good to hear.
Hi, Sam.
And you're streaming it. That's impressive. Do you have to turn down your settings to like low or anything like that, or you just chilling? My sunburn has healed. I'm on low, but it's so stylish, I don't even notice. I like when that's the case. Chat. How do we feel about Dollman?
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Throw him again.
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say.
God, Quilby, I love that emote.
Focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary,
feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like.
I'll make you
Won't
one?
use up any
Fuck
battery
yeah.
or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do. So don't hesitate to ask for help.
The shower confuses you in this game? What confuses you about the shower? Does it confuse you more or less than the, like, how many weird floating insects that I eat? Or perhaps that they probably spent somewhere around a couple hundred at least, maybe a couple $1,000 just to record footage of Norman Reedus drinking a can of teas for these cutscenes. The Halo pistol in Helldivers is suppressed and is very hard for the enemies to spot as it has a stupidly fast tac reload? Interesting. The Halo 1 pistol was always goated. With how the water works in the game, you have an aging effect but still bathe with water. Okay, so I can actually answer that. And it's that it is not the water that causes the time accelerating effect. It's actually something that is in the water called chiralium, which is technically in the air as well. It's just that when it rains, the rain like collects the chiralium into like concentrated droplets, and it makes it more intense. So whenever you have like wild running rivers out in the wild outside, they have natural chiralium that have built up in them from being exposed to the elements. But whenever we have like purified water, it's perfectly safe. All that said, because this ship that we are traveling on travels through the beach, meaning we actually traverse the other side to get to where we're going, we have to put chiralium in the shower water. So our characters uniquely do intentionally shower with chiralium, just like small amounts. Gotta go collapse. I woke up early for the direct and then went right to work and then straight to stream, so I'm bushed. Well, have a nice night, Eggs. I really appreciate you rating me, buddy. Also, I totally forgot that it was the direct today. I'm gonna have to get caught up. I hope I didn't miss anything hype. Actually, I hope I did miss something hype. What the fuck am I saying? I want to see some cool announcements. Microdosing with death? It was bad? Eh. Well, actually, you know what? Cool. Thank you for saving me the time. We all know I'm not getting a Switch 2, so it doesn't really matter what they show up. It could have been an email? Damn. God, every time I walk out of this thing, I'm reminded of how fucking beautiful this game is. Alright, I think for now, we're still gonna leave the vehicles behind. We're gonna see how far we can make it without vehicles. Until they become absolutely necessary. I can barely see our destination over there. Looks like a big PS5. It was okay, but not wake up for 9 a.m. good. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like they announced Silksong. Which, by the way, to this day, still struggling to wrap my head around that game actually being out. Is that not crazy? Here's my 2 cents. Vehicles aren't against the spirit of the challenge, but it is unsportsmanlike. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Oh! Well, this bridge just appeared here, materialized in my universe. I guess we take it. Gonna have that same reaction with Subnautica 2 releases? I'm so worried about Subnautica. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how much you guys have been keeping... Uh-oh. Peptic's on ads. Shit. Hold on, I can't talk about this while he's on ads. Need a break from the ads? Sign up for Spotify Premium to the modern Half-Life 3? I think it's crazy to say, but I think Half-Life 3 is still the modern Half-Life 3. Can you imagine if they made it? Like, at this point, I don't even... Doobie, are you available after stream? For a little while. I'm not really sure how late I'm going to be able to make it tonight because I kind of fucked up my sleep schedule again. Last night I had a headache and I ended up waking up at like 1:30 a.m. and then I napped a little bit right before stream. So hopefully I can make it a little bit. Which game do you want to play is the question, Sailor. That's the important detail.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Look at the little guy! There he goes. Who knows? I don't have 2XKO installed. I might try to get CB and Drew together for a little bit of Strive. Also, Peptic, I wanted to talk about Subnautica 2. How much have you kept up with that game's development? Because I don't want to be the bearer of bad news if you haven't kept up, but I am extremely concerned about Subnautica 2. Like I do not think that it has much of a chance of being very good, and I'm not happy about that. Bro, I'm so upset with what's happened with the devs now it's been handled. I don't have any faith that the game will be good now, and that sucks. Because I love Subnautica 1. I thought Subnautica Below Zero was like, they horribly dropped the ball. It was okay. I think they should have marketed it as a DLC and sold it for a little bit cheaper than the first game because it had less content. And then I think I would have loved it if it were marketed as a DLC to the first game instead of a standalone title. But I think Subnautica 2, now lacking their lead devs, the main creative force behind the original game, I'm really worried about its future. I think they would have released it this year. That's the crazy thing. Definitely. And the craziest thing about that is that that's the reason that the game is fucked. Because the developers were actually on track to like release it on time, and they were offered bonuses if they released it on time. So they were fucking fired so that they couldn't get their bonuses. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. I also heard that's one of the main reasons that that particular developer was like being considered for being fired in the first place because they were so invested on a personal project while they were meant to be focused on the company project, and the company was real upset about it. Yeah, I think that's stupid too. One of the guys that I'm working with on my video game, he does 3D models and animation. He did an interview to get an internship with Ubisoft. And he told me that during this time where he was interviewing for a job at Ubisoft, they like straight up told him that he's not allowed to work on any personal projects while employed at Ubisoft. He is only allowed to stay focused on Ubisoft titles and cannot work on anything that is like competitive in nature. So he doesn't work at Ubisoft.
Coming in.
I fully agree with you that that's crazy. The craziest part to me was that that's not even the first time I've heard something like that. Usachu was telling us about applying for one of the big VTuber companies several years ago. And she was explaining that while she was going through that process, they told her that basically if she got hired on, she would not be allowed to contact or remain in close contact with all of her friends. Like, they pretty much explained to her that they would be fully in control of her entire social life. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, I fucked up. I fucked up. Hashtag Debbie Stealth, baby. Drop kick, baby! Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here! I don't have like a proper gun. Ooh. That guy's a problem up there. You know what? We're pulling out the sniper. I can't see his head. I can't see his head. Damn it. I can't tell if I got him or not. Oh. Oh dear.
Ready.
Got him. Got him. Got his ass. God, I love the bola gun. Sir? Sit down. Behave. Okay. I hear some shots off to my right, some shots off to my left. Let's go for the sniper on this guy. Usa's cool, but like not in the parasocial way. Usa's also cool in the parasocial way. What? I thought I had gotten everybody. All right, there's still another guy. Hey, you're missing, sir? Sir, you're missing, sir? Anyway, knock that guy out. Got his ass. And there you have it. I can't say like that. Say things like that or I'll be investigated for cringe. You can say that because you're friends. That's true. Night Glitch. Thanks for coming to hang out, buddy. I hope you had fun. Hey, no, I didn't kill anybody. And that's a very important part of this game, too. I'm just gonna keep giving Death Stranding lore drops. In this game, the line between life and death has been blurred or severed. And it's very strange now. The rules around death are very bizarre. So, there are craters all over the map. Like this one. This giant crater here. There's also like a big crater over here. You can kind of see the remnants of a crater here. Long story short, when a person dies in Death Stranding, over a period of time, their body begins to enter a state of necrosis and decay, and they essentially become a nuclear bomb. So all of these craters, especially these big ones, are the result of like a lot of people dying in one spot and just exploding. So there was probably a big city here at one point that no longer exists because people died there. So as a further example of the deeper implications of what that means for this game's world, and Kojima loves to explore political narratives, so you know he does this shit. Killing one person is an act of terrorism in this world, because if you just kill a guy, you could kill the whole city, especially if no one knows you killed the guy. You know what I mean? Like if you kill someone and hide their body, you take out an entire city. So that is like things that people have done intentionally in the Death Stranding universe and is a problem. Yeah. In fact, in the first game, the entire like enemy faction that you fight the whole time, the main antagonist named Higgs, he is just a terrorist, and his whole goal is to end all of humanity, and he has done that several times. You guys see how much damage I took because I I went and cleared those 2 bases out. Yeah, even people who hurt themselves or die of natural causes. That is true. That is true. Every death. And the only way to prevent a body from exploding in like a nuclear explosion is to burn it in an incinerator. It's the only way. I'd let him kill me, but like sexually? Damn, Sailor. Damn, Sailor. Tell us more.
You seem like a porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
As a further reminder, just in case those of you have played it but have forgotten, the very beginning of Death Stranding 1, your first job is to carry your mother's body to an incinerator. Wow, what a fun topic for the Raiders to come out. Hi, Raiders. Hello, we're talking about the grim, dark world of Death Stranding. Welcome in, guys. My name is Prince Devi. I'm a variety streamer, and on Mondays and Fridays, we have just started a challenge mode playthrough where we're playing on the hardest difficulty, brutal mode. We are also playing completely bootless, so we are a little slow to navigate the world, but it comes with a lot of very interesting challenges that are unique to this. And I also have some very personal reasons behind this particular challenge that I'll probably get into again at some point soon. But hi, nice to meet you guys. Welcome in. How was your stream? What'd you do? Hi, Turtle. The grippers do be out on this stream. Now let me be clear, that is not normally the case. We're not a big foot stream over here, okay? But we just happen to be doing a bootless run, so it feels like, you know, feet are kind of a big thing right now. Flop sweat over a pack of dogs. Stress night. Huh? What? I don't get it. That huh? Flop sweat over a pack of playing Pokemon Run and Bun. I haven't heard of that Pokemon game. Is that like a fan-made Pokemon game? Sure, Debbie, sure. You don't have to be that way, Quibby. I am familiar with the Nuzlocke. I'm familiar with the basic Nuzlocke. The hardest ROM hack of all time. Interesting. How'd you do? Are you still going? Is the run alive? Also, chat, this is big. This is big. I don't think it's gonna make us faster, but an exoskeleton is gonna be huge for helping us move around and carry more box. No deaths today? Well, hell yeah. The run is alive. I can't say the same for my run. We've definitely had a death today. You gotta run all your fights through a calculator in advanced? That ain't me, Chief. That ain't me. I respect you. I couldn't do that. I'm the guy who's like, growl, tail whip. That doesn't do any damage. Fuck that.
This order did wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents.
We mathed poorly and everything went to hell? Oh no, but you didn't lose anybody, so you recovered. So you went to hell and back.
Ever since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas without coverage.
Also, Peptic, you definitely should think about it. I think that Death Stranding, again, I will repeat this day after day, first like 4 or 5 hours, it's pretty dull. I get why people put it down, but it's a really special game.
If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Mao. Yeah, I guess we did have at least 7 deaths on stream if we're counting Sam's multiple suicides.
Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable. We can't thank you enough, Sam.
Yeah, you gotta earn the good shit in the dark. I keep wanting to say Dark Souls, Death Stranding games. It takes a while to unlock the fun stuff. I think that it's... You have to suffer through the shit at the beginning for the payoff to, like, feel like payoff in the later game, right? Like, you have to literally trudge through the mud before you can appreciate the vehicle that drives over the mud, you know? Like, you're not gonna care until you've suffered through it a couple times, and then you're like, oh, this is the best.
Operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you.
Oh, let me do my proper shout out too. I forgot to do my.
Work, Sam.
Thank you for the raid, Mayflowers. Nice to meet you, by the way. And Fred the Turtles is a friend of mine. Speaking of, I miss Gum.
You should head back to
I miss Gum, Turtle.
I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Turtle's basically our mascot. Turtle's awesome.
Well done.
Yeah, I think we can do both of these. Oh, wait. Let me go back to the order list. I have to do it that way. There we go. Alright, we got a lot of stuff on us, but we are going to have an exoskeleton this time. So that should help. Wait, why can't I equip it? I guess place in backpack. Oh, I saw remove cargo and equip. Okay, that's fine. I can just put it on when we get out. I'm gonna turn on the motion sensor. And we can head on out. Pecco. Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet, but we're close. I know our Discord still exists, but I'm so bad at being in Discords. I've reached out and DM'd her a couple times, but I haven't gotten a response. I think she's just... I got one response. I think she's just really busy.
Thank you.
And I've... Yeah. I thought it would just auto unequip, which it does. I just misread the bit about it. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Boots? Disgusting. Disgusting. Not my bootless run. Get out of here. Anyway, a lot of this stream is very chill, just chatting, casual, Death Stranding vibes. Mostly since we're bootless, and we've been walking everywhere. But now, chat, look at this. This is like a brisk... We're like power walking. We might even be able to call this a jog. We might even be able to say we're jogging now. Dog night, woof, 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 woof. Is I assume, good night? Good night, are you leaving out? Have a nice night. Gonna lurk and have you as background noise while going through Hollow Knight. Thanks, buddy. It's been fun seeing you again, Peptic. Enjoy Hollow Knight. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have our dogs out for the entire playthrough. Because this is our bootless run. So I'll go over it now. For those of you who are just here, or just now arriving for the first time, welcome. This run is very personally special to me, because in our community, we had a very close friend named Baldy, who was in my stream team, a fellow content creator, and a really good friend of mine. He started Death Stranding 1 and gave himself the challenge to do a bootless run. I told him it was stupid and that it would be painfully difficult and would make his experience awful, but he was very spiteful and said that he was going to do it anyway. Unfortunately, last year, we lost this friend and is no longer with us. But because of the nature of this game and its plot, the game has this this theme of like unfinished deliveries being left behind in the game world and players being incentivized to pick up those deliveries where they were left off and completing them. So in that sense, that's kind of what I'm doing with this run, is since my friend didn't get to finish his challenge mode run, I decided that for my second Death Stranding 2 playthrough, I was going to pick up his bootless run idea and make a whole playthrough about it on the hardest difficulty. So that's kind of the reason we're here. It's a pretty fun time. Incredibly wholesome and sweet. Yeah, I was a little nervous about doing it because I was worried that it would be a little sad to explain the run every now and again, but I think now that I've started, I don't feel that way anymore. I'm happy that we've gotten started on the journey. Yeah. I just had I like spitballed the idea to a few people before I went public with it, and a couple of people had really strong emotional reactions. So I was, you know, it made me like kind of a little hesitant. I didn't want to. I don't know how to phrase it. I didn't want to like ruffle people's feathers or force them to confront things they weren't ready to confront. You know what I mean? But then again, at the same time, I think that that is also a major theme of this game's story, is that this game talks about grief in a very mature way that I can't go into yet because the game hasn't gotten to those points yet. But I think it's a good thing. I don't Wait, did I miss? I'm not too far away. I can jump. I can live. I can make it. Ooh. Okay, that was scarier than I expected it to be, but we're fine. And my feet are bleeding now. That's... yeah. That's understandable. We'll give it the fall. People will process things at different times in different ways. You honoring Baldy like this is such a loving and kind way to respect his memory and stubbornness. Yeah, I think, you know, there were some people who recommend I wait a little longer. Some people that recommend that I, like, you know, set it up in certain ways or, like, don't make it about that at the forefront and stuff. So I had to juggle a lot of different ideas of how to go about it. But in the end, we're here, baby. Take a sippy sip. I'm sad that the legs don't do a little more heavy lifting, but I guess to be fair, the legs probably could make us run more, but it would hurt our feet more. Want to stay for that talk? I lurk now. Enjoy your lurk, buddy. I usually separate my streams out into 4-hour bits because I feel like that's a nice comfortable amount of content, and also people don't start complaining that they want to go to bed. But I'm probably going to finish off these missions, and I think we'll get a nice little cutscene here, and we might... ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm planning ahead. Also, if you hear that noise, that is my stamina from overexerting myself. I'm gonna do it again so you can hear it and you'll know what it sounds like. But it's this noise. I don't like that sound. Yeah, beep beep. It's a lot of things to think about, and you're never going to please everyone. I kind of had to come to that realization. Like, I really wanted to try to make it as ubiquitous as possible so that everyone would be comfortable, but I figured I was going to ruffle someone's feathers.
I'm glad to see you handle
I won't lie to you. I never thought we would see this rating in this game mode. I never thought we would get to see this Legend of Legends S tier rating in bootless, brutal difficulty. Granted, it was just a straight walk and there was a road that paved the way the entire way, but we take it. We got one.
I've been thinking lately that you deserve a little something extra. Take this with my compliments.
Boots! He gave me boots! Bro looked at me and was like, I've been thinking, Sam. You look like you're having a hard time out there. Take these boots. I think they'll benefit you, buddy.
Sorry to trouble you this late at night. Try not to travel too much in the dark if you can help it.
Let me show him what I think about these damn boots. What I think about your damn boots.
You notice that sign, Sam? I think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
On the road again. Hey Sam, in case no one's explained these to you, wear boots. You ever heard of shoes? Hi, aren't you that guy that like everyone in the world knows right now as the man who connected all of America on foot? How'd you not learn about shoes? Sailor, were you trying to find a better lick emote? Was that what you were going for? Were you trying to find like a licks bloody socks emote? Was that what you're... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Camera? Camera? Camera, you did so good today. Camera, you know what? I'm not even mad. You did so great today. Yeah, this is allowed. Okay, but not this long. Hold on, you gotta fix yourself. Shoes are for squares, like pants. Damn. The Fairly Odd Parents reference? Oh, we're partially back? We're fully back. Let's go. Like a yummy eating the socks like a buffet emote. Sailor, I didn't know you had such a thing for feet. Oh, I gotta fix my follow thing. Lake Mojave, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, buddy. Nah, the feet I don't care for. It's just the socks. Oh, okay, you're a sock guy. Whoa, it's Death Stranding 2, the second one. It is. It's real. Kind of like Silksong. People thought it wouldn't happen, mostly because the first game wasn't really universally loved. I was kind of surprised that we got this game, to be honest, but boy, am I happy we did. This game is so much more fun than the first one. Even bootless. The first game had a vibe to give out. The first game was like, hey, I've got this idea. I want to do this weird stuff. Hear me out. The second game was like, okay, all right, we did our weird shit. Now let's make it fun too. They basically took all of the like stealth action mechanics from... Sorry. No. Death Stranding 1 wasn't universally loved. Hollow Knight was universally loved, but Death Stranding 1 wasn't universally loved, so I was surprised we got a sequel. But yeah, they basically took, if you're not familiar with the second game, they basically took all of these stealth action mechanics from Metal Gear Solid 5 and just like slapped them on to Death Stranding. And it fits. It's very fun. Actually, I guess Hollow Knight wasn't universally loved, but damn, critical acclaim for sure. It's funny to me that my biggest complaint about Hollow Knight was that the fan base liked it too much and wouldn't let me play the game without trying to like backseat and drag me down every single possible side path and alleyway, and which isn't even a complaint on the game. It's just like, man, the fan base loves this game so much they physically can't shut the fuck up, and that's pretty impressive. Hyrule Crystal. Hollow Knight 1 sucked. Respectfully, I disagree. Also, disrespectfully, I disagree too. You know what? Fuck you. I kid. Fight me in Tekken over it, Sailor. I gotta stop doing the jump thing. I only move a little bit faster, but it absolutely eats my stamina. Alright, so we have a side quest here to get this. This is apparently a mine. You gotta get this mine back on in working order. Actually, fight me in Strive? That's true. We can fight in Strive now. I won't be settling any beefs in Strive, as I think I'm bad at that game, but I like Tekken.
The mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory.
Damn, Sailor. Maybe you should just stop uninstalling your games, Sailor. Have you considered that, perhaps? If you just keep them installed, you don't have to reinstall them every time that you want to play them with us.
Why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
Okay. Alright. There's our destination, the Metal Gear. I didn't realize I installed the PS5 version. Wait, so you want to play with your PS4 controller, not your PS5 controller? Is there a reason for that? Personally, I'm a big fanboy of the PS5 controller. Big fan of the PS5 controller. I hate doing half circles on the PS5 controller. What's the difference? Are the, is it not? Hold on, I have a PS4 controller here. Oh, no, this is also a PS5 controller. Never mind. From my memory, I feel like the D-pad buttons were the same, no? They were all like the individual little, like, glossy plastic. It's up too high? Interesting. Okay. I can see that. Have you looked at, the Hori fighting controllers? H-O-R-I? They make, like, really nice upscale controllers with, like, mechanical switches for all of the buttons and things of that nature. Hot swappable sticks and... They even have controllers with six face buttons on them for fighting games specifically. Hey, this seems like a bad idea. But also I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's a long way to go around, you know. I think we just go for it. Chat, this might be a mistake. Nah, we're good. We're fine. Big chillin'. Hey, please turn off. Thank you. I do like the way the fighting commander looks. Is that the one with the six face buttons? It looked a little weird to me at first, but after looking at it for a while, I was like, that'd be really nice in a game like Street Fighter. Blessed by Joel for... Thank you, Joel. CB was telling me that they got to play Street Fighter against their favorite musician yesterday, which I think is just really cool. They got perfected because it was their first time ever playing Street Fighter, and they didn't know who to play and picked M. Bison. I feel like if I were more conscious, I should have yelled at them to pick Ken, and they would have won, but... Pick a base character like Luke. Oh, that reminds me, Sailor. Vi in 2XKO has Luke's perfect timings. Luke's quarter circles that had the, like, You know, when it had the negative edge thing where if you hold it, it would charge it, and if you let go at perfect timing, he would yell, perfect! And, like, you know, extend your combos. Vi has that in 2XKO. Like, almost the exact same thing. Yeah, but she's not a bro like Luke. That's true. That's true. I do forget that a lot of people pick their fighting game characters based on who they're sexually attracted to. Come on, Sam, you can do it. Come on, Sam, you can do it. Come on. Let's go. Ooh, I want that container repair spray. I'll need this. We'll be becoming the clip master around here. Making all the clips.
Thanks for stopping by. Glad you could make it all.
That's what I'm paid for? You're being paid?
Right then. Let's have a look at this order. Did a little restoration, did you? We'd already written this off as lost. You've made it. I have a feeling
Electric shock absorber for the backpack. I don't think I'm going to use that, but it's cool to have. You're not? No, not really.
We're increasing your allocation of material.
Actually, Sailor does. Sailor pays me. Nah, I get paid on my Patreon. By the way, if you want to support my game development, I've been really behind on my game development, admittedly, because I went on that trip and then I had spent like so many days trying to get my stream set up for this game, and I'm still trying to get my OBS set up because everything is still broken. But it's okay, we're almost there. Heard someone's being paid? What slander and bias is this? Yeah, I know, right?
Even better, it'll also harness some of the juice.
Oh, my webcam also went up a little.
Goes without saying.
But yeah, no, I am actually making my own video game.
Be sure to give it a try sometime.
I'm making it with a small group of friends. We're making it in Unreal Engine 5. It's going to be a first-person atmospheric horror game that takes place on the ocean floor of a fictional ocean on Mars. So that's going to be fun. If you like underwater deep-sea horror and immersive atmospheric horror, it's going to be cool. Why can't I use my PS4 controller on Tekken 8? Wait, really? Why not? Oh, you're on PS5. Never mind. Actually, okay, never mind. There might be a way, but you'll probably have to Google it. Oh, dear God, that's horrifying. Give me 3 copies. Playable version on the Patreon right now, just saying. But I will be keeping everybody posted whenever we're closer to release, so we can do like a beta or an early access, or it's very early in production. It's still an alpha, but I would love your feedback if you want to try it.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted.
Also, chat, we're about to lock in for a little bit of a cutscene, and I think this bit of story here is going to wrap up today's play session. So let's see what we're left with.
all right? You were talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Sam, Tarman here. I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Okay, I admit, I thought that cutscene would have some more substance to it. I thought there'd be a little bit more going on there for like our big wrap-up. But I do think that it is still a good time. I think on our next session, we will be focused on... No, I don't want it! Oh, I slept. You ordered one, Sailor? Damn. That was quick. We will be continuing more Death Stranding 2 on Monday, if you're interested. The bootless run will continue. We have plenty of run left to do, and oh boy, let me tell you how excited I am about some of the goofy as fuck Easter eggs and things that are in this game. There are some crazy, weird, and fun moments in this game, and I can't stress enough. You gotta see the ending of this game, okay? It's fucking wild, alright? It's Kojima as fuck. I don't think Kojima could have Kojima'd more when writing the end of this game. Sticking around, this is fun. Yippee! I'm excited to see you guys again on Monday. Yeah, Mondays and Fridays, 8 p.m. Central Time. My normal streams, other than that, I try to do Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I seem to be skipping out on one of those days every week now, it seems. But I'm making sure to stick really firmly to my Fridays and Mondays. Alright, let's see. Who do we raid today? Chunk's playing Valorant. Any recommendations, chat? Oh, thank you, Bunny. Chat, that one's a hydrate for you guys. You better have water. You better have water. Chunk's still live. Has he been streaming for a while? Let me check in. I have nobody who's live. It is Chunk. What's he doing? Okay. Well, I know someone who's streaming. His name is Devi. We do this every time. All right, so we're going to raid Chunk. We're going to go to a very different vibe. We're swapping from calm, relaxing, atmospheric Death Stranding stream to Big Chunk Valorant stream. Big Chunk, if you don't know him, is a very, very, very good friend of mine. Super, super funny guy. Absolutely hysterical person. He might be drinking today. I think I saw that it was a drunk stream, so we'll see exactly what's going on whenever we get in. But I have a couple of raid messages. Raid 1 is if you are not subscribed. Raid 2 and Raid 3 are if you are subscribed. They have emotes built into them. And lastly, if you guys are interested in getting notifications on keeping up to date with this series, like pings whenever a video goes live for one of the VODs, or if you want to click that you're interested in the little Discord event, Discord should also give you a notification whenever we're going live. So I've got them pinned. Weekly repeating Discord event for the Monday Death Stranding streams and the Friday in Discord if you want to have that like notify you. But yeah, it was really fun hanging out, guys. I really look forward to these Death Stranding streams. There's something really nice about like just the chill, relaxing walks that we get to play. Like we get to have like just chatting while walking across these beautiful landscapes, and I really enjoy the vibe. But okay, I'll talk to you guys on Monday. I love you guys. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye now. Mwah.